Thank you, Ultra. Thank you, Ultra. I saw it. I did see it. I did see it. Thank you. I appreciate it. What the heck? Huh? What? Wait, okay, hold on. What? Hold on. What the fuck is that? Where did that come from? Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay, give me a moment, give me a moment, give me a moment. Let me see if I can get this to work. God damn it. Okay, so wait. Oh my god. I hate when you have to make a fucking account for everything. Apparently I need, like, an... Okay, hold on. Issue, it seems, with my, like, you know, I have my personal Steam, and then I have my, like, you know, other Steam, and it looks like it's being a little upsetty about me having that. Hold on. Let's see if I can... Finesse. Okay, sick, so I could just log in, right? So why do I have to... Oh my god. Sorry, I'm having to, like, log into a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna shit my pants. What the fuck is happening? Okay, well, I hope things have been going good for y'all. I hope things have been going good for y'all since, I don't know, I've been having some issues, if you can't tell. Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Oh my god, this is so fucking annoying. Can I just... Okay, now I can just get in the game. Okay, you know what? Whatever. I guess? Question mark? Like, we're just fine now, I guess? Okay. Right? Like, it's not gonna try to cuck me here or something. make sure there's nothing, no information that shouldn't be seen. Okay, no, it just randomly just is like, yeah, you don't actually need an account. That's what I was so fucking confused. I was like, why does it all of a sudden say I need to have my account linked? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, that was so weird. Anyways, we're back. I learned that my online friend had faked her death. Other than that, life's been good. Oh! Great heavens. Oh! Same cat. That's exactly. Oh, great heavens. What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna try to, like, actually make a person now. Okay. I haven't played this game since launch, so I'm gonna have to remember how to do any of this shit. They probably changed so much, too. Actually, no, I don't want to be in presets. Get me out. Get me out. Oh, Jesus, they really did. They didn't have, like, all of this level of control. Yeah, I figure... Okay, so these are still, like, technically... Okay, yeah, presets. Okay, and then you can just, like, go off of it. Okay. We're just gonna try to make Mina. And, like... You can be a K-pop idol in this game, and I thought, like, that could be fun, you know? I feel like that's fitting for me. Yeah, this looks like a white girl. Let me see. Oh, she looks way older, though. It is a South Korean game, so... You know, a lot of the resets will be... It's also, like, a little hard to tell because I'm kind of blind right now. It's a sim game. This is INZOI. It is a sim game. It is a, like, obviously, like, very, like, hyper-realistic style, like how The Sims 3 was kind of at the time. It is made by, I think it's funny enough, it's made by Crafton, which I'm pretty sure the people that make Apex, I think, they make some kind of, the studio behind it makes some kind of, like, shooter game, I'm pretty sure, which is kind of funny. If I'm remembering correctly. Well, that's not too bad. I think we could work with this. Yeah, they decided to make a sim game because the Sims franchise is dead, so. You know, the Sims is fucking dead, so there's plenty of room for people who want to make something because Sims fans are desperate for literally anything. And that's me. I'm Sims fans. I'm Sims fans. I mean, this kind of works. This is pretty, like, hair-wise. I will say, too, it is also early access. It is an early access game. I will say that. And, the game just, it's, Sims fans are dying, SimCity fans are dead. Okay, but, like, I'm sorry, if you were a SimCity fan, like, you should have just given up already. Like, with love in my heart, like, truthfully, like, what did you expect, kind of, you know, like... Truthfully, like, let's be honest. And this is, again, coming from a Sims fan, you know? So, the customization and everything isn't, like, perfect, because there's still, like, a lot they haven't done. I also don't know how to really work around their system quite yet, because, like I said, this is, like, the first time I've really properly played in forever. But, also, can I... Hold on, I'm gonna... see if maybe this gonna help. Okay. It's just really fucking dark today for some reason, so it's also like kind of hard for me to see what everything looks like. But yeah, like I don't know. The Sims franchise is just like it's dead in the fucking water. You know, it's dead in the water. Give it up. Let it go. I mean, this is someone who like loved the franchise. Like it's Jover, you know. Okay, so it seems like we're still in the stage where things are very free, or is this okay, here we go. I was gonna say, are we still in like the very preset heavy? No, we can. My mouth isn't like crazy, so like, you know. But yeah, it's a life simulator, you know, trying to kind of go off of that. Personally, the game is like, if it's still the same amount, the game should be like $30 or so. Kind of like try to round her face a little bit, make her, oh, God, I haven't done like face sculpting in forever. What's it called? I feel like I made her look kind of scary. What's it called? My brain is dying. I can't remember what I was trying to say. Oh God, I'm so bad at this. You can tell that I was never a face sculptor with The Sims, goddamn. You can tell that I was a preset using queen with this. Fuck. How do people do this shit? How do I do this and not make her look like a Republican? Fuck. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, there we go. That's better. That's better. That's better. Okay. Okay, we're kind of getting somewhere. We're kind of getting somewhere, like a little bit. Like a little bit. Like there's some progress. There's some progress. I don't know. I still feel like her chin looks really weird though. Like that maybe? Like, I mean, I got big ass like sunken in eyes like that, so that's like accurate, but yeah, basically the game is like $30, which I think is pretty good. I know some people might think that's a little much. I think that's a fair price, personally. God, I'm so fucking bad at this. Holy shit. How do people do this? Okay, I'm just gonna look at the presets and try to find one that's cute. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Help, I'm scared. Okay, this one, okay, I can work with this. I can work with this. This is better. This is better. This is better. This is way closer to my actual face. I can work with this. Yeah, to give context, the INZOI, at least on launch, was $30. It might have been actually more like 40 because they did a sale for like the game launching, but I got it for $30 when it came out. The average expansion pack for The Sims 4 is $40. So personally, I don't think it's that big of a fucking deal, because like that's about as expensive as the actual game, you know, for like one expansion pack, you know. Okay, yeah, and then I feel like that hair is accurate. Okay, this is way cuter. I can work with this way better. Not that the other girly wasn't cute, but like I didn't know what I was doing. And also they just released, this is their first DLC is what this is, and it is completely free. If you got the texture though of like the red under patches is so good, like holy shit. Like that's so real. Like that's what my skin looks like. Wait, she's actually kind of just like serving like right out the gate. Wait, like okay. She's like kind of like immediately serving. Okay, wait. She's kind of cute. She's kind of serving like princessy. But basically like it's you know, it's a God, what's it called? You know, it's a life sim game. I'm excited because personally I just want like more life sims. To be honest, even the hair colors, like, I feel like pretty spot on. I think it's just the lighting and the thing that's making it look a little... Oh, no. Don't do that. Okay, we could do like little... Oh! Hello. Okay, cute. Okay. For example, it takes the average Brazilian 4 months' wages to buy all this for content, assuming they spend no money on food or rent. Jesus. Oh my lord. That's crazy. That's actually diabolical. Ooh, okay. Ooh, I don't remember the sliders being here like this. There, oh my god, perfect. That's me. PUBG, that's it, PUBG. Okay, I knew it was like PUBG or Apex or something like that. That's me. I also have gigantic eye bags. Oh my god. Dude, I can make her built like the fucking dude that played Pennywise. That's kind of sick. Smile lines. I don't really have a huge brow crease, actually. Lip line. Oh, okay, you can make like the lines around the lips more. Okay. Clef for your chin. Okay. Skin glow. Oh, yeah, well, it is a Korean game. That's my trademark. Listen, man, I literally, I unironically get hit with the like, I get hit with the classic girl thing of like, hey, are you tired? Are you okay? Do you need help? Okay, can you stack them though? Because that would be ideal for me, because I have a lot. I have a lot of moles on my face. Okay, they just have some that are like grouped up together. Okay, I don't remember birthmarks like that when I first played, so that's cool. That seems to be like an update. I mean, I literally have one like right there on my face, so that kind of that checks out, you know? Freckles? I don't have like crazy freckles or anything. I mean, here's the thing. I have freckles like this. Like, I have spots all over my face, but they're not this dark. I mostly have freckles all over my body. Like, my arms and everything are covered, but like, my face doesn't actually really have any, which is weird. Oh my god, wait. Wait, that's cute. Oh, I wish I could change how it looked. If I could change the color and everything, that would be perfect. Pimple patches. Okay, that's really cute. Scars. Okay, some like cutesy little ones. Face paint. Okay, like face tattoo. Okay, that's cute. I'm not gonna use any of them, but those are cute. Eyes? Is this eye color? Or just like eye shape? I think it's eye color. Ooh, I like how it's laid out. Ooh, oh my god, wait, this was different. They didn't have it like this before, with like little designs in them. That's new. 2 hours of sleep last night, currently 12 a.m. Walking undead fueled by monster. Oh my god, I'm drinking monster too. They didn't have them with like little designs in them before. That's so cute. Oh, wait, I like that. I like that they... That's actually one thing that's really cool. Oh my god, they're sparkly. Okay, wait, that's actually really sick. Because that is like a gripe that I have with like The Sims. Is that you can only change like your eye color. You can't change anything with like shapes. You can't change like pupil size. You can't do anything like that. That's really cool that you can... So you can give yourself like either like just super realistic looking eyes, or you can give yourself like really over the top ones. Okay, that's cute. Oh, you can get the kind where it's like 2 different colors. That's really cute. Wait. Kind of obsessed. I love that. That's such a good idea. Like, I didn't really think about that, honestly. Like, that never really occurred to me. Even though I feel like it should. Like, that makes sense. I like these ones. It's just I want to change the color. Or actually, these ones are pretty... These ones are... Oh my god. Jesus Christ. These ones are pretty good, actually. I just have to change the color. Because Mina... I have pink eyes. I think that's kind of accurate. I'll make it like a little bit more muted so it's not as like... Yeah, there we go. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty fitting. Makeup? Oh wait, hold on. Eyebrows, 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 eyebrows. Okay, so she has those. And this is where you see girlies' eyebrows really do be changing the shape of your face. They really do. I kind of like these ones. It's just like, I mean, to be fair, my eyebrows are darker too, so that kind of checks out. I kind of like that. Oh, but I kind of like those. I think I like those. They make her look a little, like, friendlier, I think. They make her look a little more approachable. Eyelash? Oh my god. Oh my god, I can make her look dead inside. That's awesome. Can I see her, like, emoting? That's what I would like. It's a little hard to tell when she's not emoting, though. Maybe when I move to, like, a different section, she'll emote, because it's a little hard to tell otherwise. But I like that one. I like just the basic. I think the basic is good. Yeah, the customization is really good, especially considering the fact that, like, it's not even, like, that crazy yet. Like, for example, like, God, the makeup, too, is really nice. They still haven't, like, done everything that they plan to do with the customization. I know that. Okay, she's got that one on. To be honest, I don't... I'm not, like, a huge makeup girly. So, like, this is, like, a little... This is... I mean, I think it's the same studio, but I don't think it's the same guys, if you get what I mean. You know? Like, it's this, they have the same funders, I believe, basically, you know. They're technically under the same people. I'm pretty positive. It's like, yeah, it's like the same publisher. It's just they've only ever done like PUBG, I think. They've like only ever done PUBG, I'm pretty sure. And then they were just like out of left field. Boom. Oh, they have? Okay, good. Because it's Crafton. That's who it is, Crafton. I don't know enough about South Korea game devs, so I don't really know the sauce of what they're up to. Wait, first let me see. Ooh. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, wait, I can actually give her gal makeup? Wait, can I actually give her gal makeup? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's just hard make this pink just so I can see what the fuck is going on. Okay, so this is the lower. Oh my god, wait. Oh, Kalisa Protocol, and then we're the ones doing Subnautica too? Oh, interesting. Okay, wait. To be fair, I am waiting for that game. Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god, it's like almost. If the lower was just like more intense. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're so close. Oh my god. We're so close. No. Oh my god. Wait. We're just kind of making like the closest I really can right now to just kind of like, you know, vibes. Hold on. This, and then... Okay, so that's all the eyeshadow. What about this one? Okay, this one's more subtle, but maybe I could... Maybe I could pull it off. By making... this, like... classic, you know, Mina pink. And then... making this, and then I'm trying so hard to see if I can finesse this. We're kinda getting it, Bitch, fuck you! Chat, how I just said I have such big eye bags that everybody tells me, girl, you look like you need more sleep. I'm gonna kill myself. God damn it. God damn it. If it wasn't for the top part, this could work pretty good. Okay, this I think is our best option. And then like this is kind of fitting. This is kind of fitting. Like I just can't really I can't get the fucking I can't get the fucking eyeliner underneath, which is unfortunate. That's what I can't get. I can't get the eyeliner below the egg-sol. That's what's unfortunate. That's what's unfortunate, is the eyeliner won't go below the egg-sol, so it's not really, like, showing it very well. Oh, damn it. Damn it. No, it's how I do my Fugi. So that it shows. Because this, what's it called? Otherwise, I can't use my Fugi. God, I'm so sad. We were so close. We were so close to getting the Gyata make. We were so close. Like, this is the closest we can really get. This is like the closest we can get, and it's like barely. Damn it. I was so hoping that maybe we could finesse it to give the... But nah. I think the game is not strong enough. It is not prepared enough yet to handle. Dang it. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we have enough yet to pull through. I don't think we can do the Gyata make, sadly. They just don't have eyeliner for it. That's one thing that sucks, is it's really hard for most games don't want to include eyeliner like that. Okay, so we'll just make something that looks like still pretty. I don't think we can do it, but we'll do our best to still at least give her something cute. What's like this one like? This could be cute. Yeah, that's the lower. Oh shit, I didn't mean to reset the whole thing. Okay, but we know at least that's the lower, so. Okay, so it's like, that's the... Gotcha, okay. Like that, and then like... Okay. Ooh. Gonna make my eyes light up. I kind of like that. I don't know. It's simple, but like cute. I think that'll work. We're not gonna be able to do, sadly, my gal makeup, but you know, is what it is. We work with what we got. Gloss, absolutely. Gloss all day, every day. Gloss is what we do. Gotta get the One Young gloss. Because I will say, I personally, you would think, as well known for your customization, you would have more choices. I mean, it's an early access game, so it's an early access game, and it already launched with way more makeup versatility than the other sim game. So, is it perfect? No, but like, I don't know, it's pretty decent. Yes, it's early access. They just released their first major DLC. That one, and then okay, like, no, I'm not muscular. Y'all are gonna laugh at me. Y'all are gonna laugh at me, but where's the option? Where's the option? And then like, ooh, you could change the height of the rib cage? Wait. Wait, that's actually such a serve? Wait, oh my god. Jesus. Wait, okay, serve. Hold on, there's gotta be like a way to like... I mean, it is a... Okay, interesting. Okay, listen, I will say, at the end of the day, it is a Korean game, so you know, you're not gonna be able to get a lot going on in some of these areas, but you know. Chest is lore accurate. Chest is lore accurate. Legs, no, this will not work. Yeah, okay, this is a Korean game because that is the furthest they want to allow me to go, unless, okay. The only way to get like some weight is to just like crank the fuck up on the thing. I mean, maybe I can like taper to try to like, you know, work around it, you know? Work around it a bit. Cause like, I can't be rocking, I can't be rocking the thigh gap. That's not lore accurate at all. Jesus, though, why is her neck so big? Even if it's a Korean game, it should be world standard. Yeah, but it's a Korean game, so you know. That's just kind of how it is, unfortunately. Because Korea is very... It's Korea. You know, that's kind of how they are about this kind of stuff. God, see, I also don't want to feel like I'm, like, glazing myself right now. Like, I gotta taper this. I gotta taper it in more, but, like, I don't want to feel like I'm, like, glazing the fuck out of myself. Like, oh, I didn't realize there's, like, a little braid in the back. Okay, that's kind of cute. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. I feel like her neck is still, like, really big, though, for some reason. Shoulders? I mean, yeah, I have some bigger shoulders, so that works. Oh my god, yeah, yeah, Korean game, because you can edit the head sizes. Like, to be honest, that's kind of accurate. I feel like that's actually, like, kind of build accurate. Maybe, like, a little bit more on the arms. I feel like the arms are a little, like, just, like, give them a little bit more. I feel like that's pretty accurate to the vibe. I mean, like, that's pretty accurate. The waist should be, like, a little bit more in, but, you know, that's kind of as good as I'm gonna get. I don't think I can taper it a bit more. And the chest, yeah, the chest is fine. I mean, the chest still, okay, the chest still doesn't look as big as I would like it to. But, like, hear me out. Okay, the chest I feel like doesn't look as big as I would like it to, because I feel like it looks really big from, like, the side, but I feel like from the front it doesn't, you know, if you get what I mean. I feel like from the side angle, you're like, oh yeah, obviously, look at those. But then from the front, I feel like maybe it's just because she's wearing, like, a minimizer, you know? Maybe she's just wearing a minimizer bra. I mean, but that, like, looks like cartoon. That, like, I mean, I guess that's not totally inaccurate, but, like, I feel like that looks a little stupid from the side, you know? Like, I can't really get them to look a lot bigger from the front without it just, like, ballooning from, like, I feel like they're spilling out to the side. Yeah, I think it's the clothes, because I think it's the clothes. It's a little hard to tell the shape. And listen, this is coming from someone who, like, this is, like, my tits do look fucking massive from the side. It's just, like, that, like, looks a little disproportional, you know? So, I think that's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, we'll see how she looks without the clothes. Interesting. So yeah, they also automatically will add to the face too. So, like, I buffed up her weight to give her a bit more. So they automatically put more weight on the face, which is, like, fine. I don't care, whatever. But they are doing that. So that is a thing. I don't totally mind. It's whatever, but yeah. Just throwing that out there for people potentially who... Okay, so we have some outfit presets. Okay, interesting. So there's presets and then there's, yeah, I do remember this. They have, like, pre-made outfits and then they have, like, random ones that you can just come up with. Okay, let's get her in, like, something very easy to look at and work with here. Okay. Oh, she looks cute. Okay. She looks cute. I'm happy with this so far. She looks cute. This is also gonna be the test. Yeah, and well, obviously gravity, but I just mean, like, there's specific bras that girls wear that make your boobs look smaller. And it's typically the straps are thicker and the straps go up higher. so that there is more of a smooth transition from the shoulder to the chest to try to make it not look as jarring. And usually those bras too also cover more of the cleavage area. So like if you can see right now, like the cleavage isn't showing at all, which is gonna make her boobs look smaller, you know? It's also just stuff like that. That girlies do wear specific clothing that just makes their chest look smaller than it is. Okay, cutesy, cutesy stuff. Okay, so yeah, they still don't have like a crazy amount of clothing. I mean, you can like color wheel everything and like add textures and stuff. So like if you want to do that, I'm not gonna do that. That's way too much fucking work, especially right now. But oh, that's cute. But I'm just gonna like see what they got. I know they added like some stuff. It makes sense that they exist, but I don't think I've seen them. All the girls are friends with their flat. Can't subtract from. No, that's mean. I love my. Oh my god, layering. God, that's another thing about The Sims that is just. Oh my god, that looks so cute. That's another thing about The Sims that I hate is that you can't layer jackets. Like that's the #1 thing that pisses me off about The Sims. Is that if you want a sim to wear a cardigan, they have to wear a just cardigan nonstop. You can't have them wear a cute little shirt and then put on a cardigan, you know? Like, that annoys the fuck out of me, so I'm so thankful that they don't do that. Okay, here we go. Dresses. This is what we want. No, I love my flat queens. We support. We love. Okay, Hillary Clinton. What is this? What the fuck? Okay, like a little. Okay, so this is like the bathing suits. Okay, I mean that's. God, that's so like. This is so like Texas sorority girl. This is so Texas sorority girl who's going to a border town for spring break. And it's like, yeah, guys, I'm gonna have so much fun. Oh, thank you, Chad. Thank you for the follow. It's true. Aw, wait, that's a pretty wedding dress. And like a cuter little one. Okay. Next. Oh, these are like specific outfits that they've made, I think. Oh, that's cute. Wait, that's like, oh my god, that's such like a K-pop girly fit. It's cute though. Oh my god, these look like Twice outfits. That is really cute though. That is really cute. Yeah, these are things that I think like people make that they like curate. That is really cute. I do really like that, but oh wait. Oh, hold on. Wait. Don't be Nikki. Okay. Oh, I can change her undie. Ooh, okay, yeah. Another basic thing that I like. Yeah, like that. That's cute. And then okay, and then you can change like basic colors. Okay, wait, that's cute. I don't know, it's kind of like too athletic girly for me though. It's like too athletic girly. We'll just do like this in like a basic like pink color. Because yeah, that's a little too much. I don't like to sleep in athletic wear. Yeah, it is also, yeah. It's a little hard to tell the color right now. Some of this, and also it's just again, I have the light on and everything, but it's so fucking dark today. Like, it's really fucking cloudy. So I am not getting like any fucking light right now, so it's really hard to see what's going on. Okay, are there any of these that like, I mean, this is cute, but like I wouldn't wear this, but like it's cute. And like it's such a K-pop girl outfit. I know I keep saying that, but like it is. Okay. let me find something that I think fits. We're gonna try to work the best we can. There was that one shirt that was really cute. If I can find this one. This one's really cute. This one's kind of giving like shoujo girly pop. I can work with this skirt as short as possible. Activate. Okay. Oh my god, God, this game has such good fucking skirt options too. Oh my god. Oh, they have bubble skirts? That's funny. Oh, that's kind of a, wait, that's kind of a serve. Okay, wait, the body's kind of tea. Okay. Is it crazy that I want the skirts to be shorter? They don't have that many choices for underwear. I think you can like, yeah, they don't have too many. Is it bad that I kind of want the skirts to be shorter? Like more, like I want the skirts to be like this short. I want the skirts to be like this short. That's how short I want the skirts to be. I want this skirt to be a belt. That's what I want. I mean, I don't know. I'm not like a huge jean skirt girly. I have like one, but like, I don't know. I'm just kind of vibing with this. Like, it's kind of cute. Like, I don't know. It's kind of hitting. Let me see what kind of swatches they have. I also, like, controversial opinion, like, I'm not like a huge color wheel girly. Like, I don't really need it. I like the bright though. I like the bright jean. I think that's cute. Yeah, which is funny because it's beautiful. Oh, thank you. What kind of socks do we have? We have leg warmers. Oh my god, immediate 10 out of 10. Oh my god, and we have various styles. 10 out of 10. Oh my god, oh my god, we got the fucking cat. We got the fucking cat thigh-high shit from like 2010. That's crazy work. Okay, these are kind of cute. It's like basic tights. Yeah, basic tights. I like the variety. Ooh, wait, the ribbon ones are cute. Wait. Okay, and then those kind, yeah. Ooh, wait. Oh my god, and then you can like, oh my god, wait. Hold on. There we go. Okay, we're in business, baby. We're in business. This is what I like to see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're hitting it. We're in business now. This is what I like to see. This is what I like to see. Oh my god, the layering is so good. The programmer socks, yeah. The loafers, so cute. Okay, love to see it. Oh my god, the like ballerina sneak. Oh my god, is this Tim's? Do they have Is this Tim's? Okay. Oh my god, the like chunky kind of like Mary Jane sort of style. Wait, super cute. Are those Crocs? Oh my god. Those are like off-brand Crocs. Love to see it. I like these. These remind me of the there's actually like this shoe that's like, it looks like it's kind of like a ballerina shoe, but like sneakers that go like, and it has laces that like wrap all the way up the legs. Like, I've been seeing those all the time and I want them so bad. I kind of like those because they remind me of that. I wonder if that's the point. Hold on, can I see what they look like without this on? Okay, yeah, let me look at the shoes without, because the leg warmers do kind of block it a bit. These are just like loafer, right? Yeah. I also want a pair of loafers. I want a pair of loafers. I think they're really cute. These would be really cute. I just wish they had like the traditional Mary Jane strap to them. Because I love a good Mary Jane shoe. I do. Basic sneakers. Okay. Ooh, those are cute. Those are also cute. The fucking Tims are funny. The Tims are very funny. Kind of sad that they're okay, they're slippers, which is cute. Slides, I mean, makes sense. They added a bunch for the new update. Got the Jesus sandals. How are the heels? The only request, like, that I really yearn for with shoes right now is, like, I need platforms. If they can get me platforms, 10 out of 10 gaming experience. If they can give me platforms in this fucking game, 10 out of 10 gaming experience. The foot number, probably. Maybe in their body, I can probably do it. Oh, maybe not. I don't think you can actually. Interesting. Okay, and then accessories are on a different tab, which is interesting. Okay. Hats. Any... Oh my god, the strawberry bucket hat. That's funny. Okay, that's... I'm not really a hat person. Oh, dude. Nope, can't wear that. Nope. Necklaces? Okay, they don't have too many, but like, that's cute. Wait, okay, that one's really cute. Okay, some of these are cute. Some of these are cute. They don't have a ton of necklaces, but this one's cute if I can like change the color, because I am also I am not a gold gal. I'm not, okay, I'm not a gold galley. Sorry to my gold friends out there. Cannot do it. I'm a silver gal through and through. Earrings? Oh, interesting. So I wonder if this is like, you can stack them if they have them like this? I can't see them, but I'm assuming they're there. I'm assuming they're there. I can't really see them. Maybe like, okay, yeah. I think it's you can change the positioning. It's just a little hard to see with the lighting right now for me. Sure, why not? That kind of fits her vibe. Oh my god, I can have her wear just like a straight up tiara. That's funny. I can put the cat ears on her. Okay, that's cool that you can like replace this stuff though. Like you can like change up the angles and everything. Like that's pretty cool. Okay, okay. Headphones. Like a little headband. Okay. Little octopus on my head. Party hat. Okay. The cat ears is really funny, and like the bunny. Oh my god, I can do the like Elle Woods thing where they made Elle Woods think that she was going to the Halloween party, and she dressed up as the Playboy bunny, and then she obviously went and then found out that it wasn't a costume party. I could do that. Nails? Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Long pink cat themed nails. Perfect. Okay, and yeah, you can fully change the color too. So if you wanted to do like this, and then you can make it more kind of like, you know, like that. 10 out of 10. I do like the designs of these more. I wish they were longer. I like the design on these, but I wish they were a bit longer. And then there is like a mid. There's also like a mid in between if you want like, but no, she would have stilettos. She would have stiletto heels. Stiletto nails. Momo themed? Yeah, Momo themed. Oh, bracelet? Yeah, just like a simple, like, yeah, like a simple one. Rings? I'm married! I'm not, but piercings? Okay. Yeah, piercing straight out the gate, which is good. Good for my piercing gals. I do not have any facial piercings, but, you know, good for y'all. You know what? Wait, actually, hold on. What if? Can I finesse this into, like, putting this on the back? Do you see what I'm trying to do here? Could I do it like this? And like finesse this. Like that. Like that. Oh my god, it's like upside down. Wait, it's like upside down. This way? Question mark. I'll get there eventually. Flip it around. See if maybe I could like do this to kind of have it look like a, you know, like a bow in the back. I think that could be kind of cute. I don't know how good it will look in motion, but like, you know, it could be worth a shot. Like, that's kind of cute. I don't know. I'm not like obsessed with it. Can I like scale it? Question mark. Doesn't really look like it. No, I don't think I really can. Well, I tried. I don't know. I can't really get it to look how I want. It's fine. I mean, it's like a head accessory, so. Okay. This is cute. This is cute. The only thing is maybe if, oh my god, like, if I could just get like, you know what would make this perfect? If I could get arm warmers. If there was arm warmers, 10 out of 10. If there was arm warmers, this would just be perfect, and that would be like 100p, like straight up, like. But sadly, there is not. Warmer wear? Why is she dressed like a Pokemon go to the polls? Absolutely not. Formal wear? I mean, they don't really have too many like formal looking things yet from what I saw. I mean, this is like cute, but like I don't know if I would call it my like formal wear. I guess this is probably to be honest, probably the fucking closest we're gonna get at this point. Like, they don't really have a ton of like crazy options yet. Just like a nice like pink color, but you always gotta remember, chat. You always want to go red pink, not purple pink. Golden rule, always gotta remember. Always gotta remember. You don't want to go purple pink. You want to go red pink. No, I think without tights is fine. And then we'll just throw on like, I thought these shoes were kind of cute. Yeah, we'll just keep it basic. Like, it's whatever. I don't realistically see us doing too much like formal wear stuff. So like, I don't think that will be really much of an issue, quite frankly. She keeps her nails, right? No, she doesn't. Okay. I mean, I guess it's kind of nice that you have to reapply the nails in case. Oh, school? Okay, that's new. That's new. Okay, this is new. There was not a school section before. I mean, I'm a young adult, so I don't really need this, but that is nice for people who are making like teenagers and might want them to have like a specific outfit that they wear for, especially if you want to do like a uniform kind of thing. Like that's nice. I don't need to go to school, so I'm just gonna put her in some random shit, quite frankly. But you know, good for her. Love to see it. Get your education, queen. To be honest, I kind of like that, and then just put some like, I don't know, put her in like a little skirt. Sure, why not? And then like, throw some tights on her. Why not? Boom. And then, sneakers. Yep, totally. Boom. And then, throw those. And then, boom. And then, accessories. I know how to see. I don't need glasses. I have vision. Ta-da. Boom. Okay. Sick. If I ever went to school. Ta-da. Outfit. I think I said if I ever went to school as if like as if I'm not like applying for a PhD right now. The cat onesie, the one pajama thing is cute. That is cute. Not really what I wear though to sleep. If we have what I'm wearing, like what me is wearing to sleep, it would be like, and then, where's like, like, no, not quite. The Hawaiian shirt, okay. It'd be like, like that, probably. Sure, and then like, then like, oh my god, crazy. Jesus, not the puffy pants. I guess like, we'll just keep her in the underwear, because like, frankly, I usually will wear, like, unless there's a good one, I'll sleep in like a whole ass sweatshirt, like straight up, like pullover hoodie, in like my underwear. That's what I will sleep in. So, That's what I will sleep in. So that's kind of the closest I feel like I can really get to hitting those vibes. Also, I'm like, here, hold on. Let me just... Hold on for a moment. Oh my god, wait, I'm stupid. Hold on. Oh my god. I'm the biggest idiot. I'm the biggest idiot. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, I was like, why did all the, like, wasn't there, like, sounds? Why did the sounds disappear? My headphones have been unplugged for, like, 10 minutes, so I could not hear any audio. I could not hear any audio whatsoever. So I was like, maybe I'll turn on background music. I guess the background music just died in this game or something. God damn it. I unplugged my headphones. Yeah, no, yeah. Red pink is Mina's. No, purple pink is still cute, trust me. And I love a good magenta. Trust me, no. Purple pink is still very cute. Yeah, it's just Mina is a red pink palette. No, I listen. All pinks are valid. All right. All pink is valid. I'm also just stupid. Yeah, but like I was just like, oh dang, it's really quiet. Like, why is it really, really quiet all of a sudden? And then yeah, oh, like, okay. I thought we were just like sitting in silence, and I was like, I guess, I mean, all right, sure, why not? Oops. Athletic wear, okay. I will say too, one thing that I do like, another thing about this game, another me bitching about The Sims. The Sims, it's basically impossible to have fat tits because, like, if you have large boobs as a Sim, you can't wear shit like this, you know? If you have large boobs as a Sim, if you try to wear anything that isn't skin fucking tight, it is gonna make you look like you're pregnant, and it is going to, like, clip so fucking bad. They did not, like, The Sims still, they never properly made it to where if you make, like, a larger, either just, like, someone who's got, like, a big ass or tits, or even if you just made someone that was, like, fat, you couldn't make them wear, like, anything, and it sucked, because, like, she would, like, never be able to wear, like, something like this, for example. And it sucked because it's like, I want to make Sims that are like different body types, and I literally feel like I can't because they just didn't make it to where the clothes could fit on anyone that wasn't like a size 14 max, you know? Which is like what I always felt really bad for, like, plus size Simmers and like people who, you know, like, for example, like one of my favorite Sims I ever made was like a dad-daughter duo that lived in a trailer park, and the dad was just like, you know, this big fucking, he was this big Peter Griffin ass dude, and it was so hard to find any clothes that he could wear that made him look cute. Like, I wanted, like, he could, like, what the fuck? Like, big boys can still fucking dress. What the hell? Why do I have to, like, put him in, like, a fucking potato sack? It was so fucked up. Like, I want him to look cute. I want him to look like a cute-ass teddy bear. What the fuck? It's so weird. It's such a weird thing that they just, like, chose to never fix about their fucking game. I hate it. It's so annoying because it completely, yeah, if you don't make, like, this one specific body type, basically, like, half of the clothes just don't work. And then also, like, God forbid you try to make, like, a non, you know, cishet sim. Fuck, like, Jesus Christ. Like, if you try to make a sim that's like NB or something, and you try to make like an androgynous sim, or even if you're not even just trying to make just even if you're just like, I want this guy to wear this girl top because it's cute, it's gonna give him tits. It'll literally, in The Sims 4, if you try to put a guy in like a tagged as a woman's outfit, it will just give him a rack. Like, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. Like, I don't know why they did that. Also, these are like my favorite shorts to wear. I love these kind of shorts. It was always so annoying about that because like sometimes, especially like when I would try to make like alt dudes, God, it was so fucking impossible to try to make like an alt guy because you try to put a dude in one fucking crop top and then all of a sudden he got double D titties. Like, straight up. It's crazy. That's another big like pet peeve thing that I had about that is like, at least in this game, like the fashion seems to be very gender like neutral, you know? Like, I can, like, clearly some of these options are more like tradition, like some of these are clearly made for like more like mask. Like, this is kind of stuff that like in The Sims this would be relegated purely as like a mask thing to wear, like that kind of stuff. You know, like a muscle shirt like this, yeah, The Sims would be like, that's a mask, like you can't be femme and wear that, you know? Sweater vest, nope, you can't be femme and wear that, you know? Like, that's how The Sims is, and it's really annoying, because, like, it's clothes, you know? Like, who gives a fuck? It's clothes. Why are you gendering my clothing right now? Please stop. Stop gendering my clothing for 5 seconds. I'm gonna go without the hat. I don't know, I'm not really a hat person. Swimsuit is cute, though. Swimsuit is cute. I wish they were smaller. I wish they were a little smaller, but it's fine. I'm gonna sound like a hussy. Wait, how do I change the bottom? Wait, how do I change, like... Is it, like, subcolor? Okay, subcolor. Okay, I was like, how do I change... And then, I don't know, make this just, like, white. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a pretty accurate kind of to how my swimsuit actually is. Like my actual swimsuit. Obviously, Mina can't wear my actual swimsuit because Twitch would be like, nope, not allowed, and then I would get sent to perma jail, unfortunately. Because Twitch does not like that. Yeah, I'll just go with basic ass pink. When in doubt, throw pink on her, you know? That's kind of how you gotta do it. When in doubt, they're pink. I actually have a dress like this, but it's like white, not jean. Kind of, honestly, the thought of wearing like a jean material dress makes me kind of want to gag. Not in like cunty way, but just kind of like, oh Jesus Christ, that sounds like a sensory nightmare kind of way. Imagine the INZOI desk getting thousands of emails from women demanding shorter skirts in the game and they're completely confused. Yes, literally, like, listen, there's mini skirts, I need belt category. I need belts. When they go low, I go lower. And then for like, I don't know, controversial potentially, I like a good sneaker dress moment. I think it's cute. I don't know. I know some people think it's like, I know some girlies think it's like a sin. I think It's cute. I don't know. I like a good, oh, we forgot to put like some of those on her. I forgot, I think they're cute. I think it's a good little moment. I don't know. I like them. I think it's cutesy. I think sometimes it's nice, you know? It's like sometimes you just want to like wear some casual fucking shoes, you know? It's like a nice little change up. I'm just gonna throw these on her now so I don't forget. And then the nails, and then the bracelet. And then, yeah, that's fine. Okay. And then, so we just, our last outfit. Our last outfit. That's actually kind of cute. I mean, I don't really like the top, but like the pants are reserved. I get the way that way in Project Zomboid, my girlfriends are trying to survive, and I'm out here playing it like Lollipop Jail. No, that's literally what I do. Shira was looking at it yesterday, and I was literally thinking about it because I played it the other day. And I mod the fuck out of it. I literally have a mod in it that adds backpacks that are like little Sanrio characters so that you can run around with cinnamon roll in your bag. On your backpack. And like, I wear like mini skirts and I'm like... like, that's how I play that game. Okay, but I love flared pants. That's been a new development for me. A new development for me has been flared pants, I will say. Not jeans though, but like flared sweatpants. Flared sweatpants has been my new thing I've gotten into. And like, I'm kind of obsessed with it. I think it's like really cute. So I guess this is like the closest we can get. And then like, that's still like grayish. Cause like, excited to find fishnets? Yeah. You gotta look comfy, you know? Like, you gotta serve. I totally get it. I get the vision, Pumpkin. I understand. Cause me too. Me too, Pumpkin. Me too. Maybe just like a cute little sweater moment. And then like, maybe like a little, like a long, I wish they had like a Henley, you know? I've also been really into wearing Henley lately. And like, those are cute. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Wait, actually. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of that fuck-ass beret though, because I can't have her coming off French coated. To be honest, I do like a good brown shoe. Just like, I'm gonna lighten the color a little bit. There we go. Okay, cute. No, I can't have her be French coated. I'm sorry. French coated is not allowed in the chat for me. Okay, cute. Okay, wait. I think we got it. Okay. I'm pretty happy. I think she looks cute. Okay. And then after an hour and a half, we're finally gonna get to get into the game. Okay, you can do custom gender. So you can do non-binary. You can make yourself aromantic, and you can make yourself sexually attracted to a specific gender or anybody. What is this game about? It's just a sim game. That's it. It's just a sim game. It's whatever the fuck you want to do. It's a sim game. But I know in this game you can make yourself a K-pop idol, so I'm gonna try to make myself a K-pop idol because I feel like that's very on brand. I don't know. Kind of crazy though that there's an aromantic toggle in this. Like that's desire. Okay, trait. Select a trait. Okay, interesting. So this is how they do the like. Okay, so this is how they do personality. Okay, I kind of remember this. It's instead of picking like individual traits, you pick like one big general category. And then they give you a lot of like things based off of that. They give you like a lot of like what your values probably would be, what like general like vibes fit, and then like specific like, you know, if you're a dreamer, you feel lethargic frequently and like little like things like that. Okay. Hoping their current conformity, there's disruptions of harmony and order, pursue perfection. Passive attitude hampers practical action. Kind and inclined to insist, which makes them good counselors despite their clear and purpose. Their lofty ideals lead them to feel superior. Eh. Social activist, that's kind of me. Keywords, rational, never mind. Shit. Damn it. Rational, responsible, methodical, principled, just big-hearted, coexistent, challenger, authority, love. Okay. Driven by high standards they set from themselves, they feel a responsibility to create an ideal world under the goal of transforming and improving society. They strictly adhere to rules and demonstrate sincere behavior to set an example for others. Deeply interested in social issues, they do not succumb when faced with challenges. While genuinely wanting to support others, sometimes their desires stem from an underlying intention to create change. Cannot tolerate injustice and strives for righteous life, frequently feels concentrated, uncomfortable feeling lasts for longer, likes disliking discussing business. I mean, I feel like that kind of, I don't really agree. Okay, this, again, I kind of, like, I get the vibe, I get the vision with this one, and I do like it. Also, the art is really pretty. But, I will say having the like social activists be tied in with the concept of being like a hardcore rule follower, I don't really like that. I'm not really big on that. I think that's a little bit of a kind of a cuck that like if you want to do that route, then you're gonna be like someone who gets really upset if you're not following the rules. Because I don't think social activism is not really typically associated with following the rules very much, so. Charmer? Kind, big-hearted, sociable, possessive, light-hearted, ambitious, challenger, accomplishment, authority, love. Cheerful and friendly personality, they make friends easily, affectionate, and often in expressing love. They can appear seductive. Sometimes they utilize their excellent communication skills to manipulate others for recognition of their talents and social status. Driven by a deep desire to be loved by all, they may exhibit anxiety and possessiveness, fearing the loss of affection. Has a tendency to be fixated on relationships, frequently feels a flutter, sad feeling lasts longer. Builds romantic relationships easy, likes discussing romantic topics. I feel like that's kind of accurate. Okay. Charmer is a good one. Charmer I feel like is pretty accurate. What's entertainer? Free-spirited, cheerful, extroverted, positive, scatterbrained. Oh, well, Jesus. Ouch. Faithful. Safety, challenger, autonomy, pleasure. An optimist and energetic Zoe with extroverted personality. They cannot stand boredom and are always open to new experiences. With a great sense of humor and wit, they constantly create bright and lively atmosphere around them. They are skilled in forming social relationships and collaborating, making them able to mingle well through a strong sense of teamwork. However, they struggle to focus on one task for long periods and can be distracted. Concentrated, last, social. No, I'm not that social. I'm not that social. What if we just go crazy and then I go scholar? Boom, scholar K-pop idol. I kind of like the, what's socialite? Efficient, ambitious, driven, competent, competitive, sociable, accomplishment, pleasure, love, authority. Authority. The socialite pursues success and highly values social recognition. With outstanding social skills, they are adept at making lasting impression on others, which serves as a key factor in making them the center of attention and leading them to success. They take pride in captivating those around them using their charm, but are highly conscious of others' perceptions, often comparing themselves to others and competing to maintain their status. Emphasizes self-care and is conscious of the public image, frequently feels excited, lethargic, feeling lasts for longer, enjoys conversation, builds relationships with anyone easily. I kind of like Charmer. I don't know. You seem pretty social. I am not. I am not. I am not. I know that probably sounds like that probably sounds like such a like pop-out streamer thing. You certainly yap a lot. Okay, here's the thing. I yap a lot because I grew up as a fucking mentally ill kid alone who just would talk to myself like a YouTuber all the time, okay? I am kind of just used to spouting off things to myself, but like actually talking with other people is harder. I like yeah, no, I am pretty like yes, I will yap and I will like if someone says something interesting, yeah, I will go off, but like I'm really bad at like approaching people. Like I'm really bad at going out of my way to like talk to people. It takes me a bit to like cuz I'm one of those people where I'm scared that like yapper and extrovert is different than yes, because I am terrified that like due to like how my brain is, I'm really bad at understanding social cues a lot of the times. Like I can tell when someone's upset, obviously, but like I have a hard time telling if someone is like I can tell when someone's genuinely really upset. Okay, cool. But like I have a hard time distinguishing like those moments where it's like, oh, do they just like not really feel like talking right now? Oh, do they just, you know, not want to do this or something? And then because I can't really distinguish that kind of stuff, I take it very like personal. And then I'm like, oh fuck, I must have said something 2 days ago that upset them and now they hate me and now they want nothing to do with me. Therefore, I'm going to stop talking to them because if I talk to them, I'm going to annoy the fuck out of them. Like, I'm one of those kind of freaks. Like, I'm one of those kind of freaks, like, legitimately. So, like, for me, it takes me, like, my thing is it takes me a while to talk with someone and, like, become friends with someone. Because I don't have too many friends. My friend circle is very small, and, like, it takes a while for me to, like, get to that point. But when I do, yes, I will yap your ear off and things like that, obviously. But that's like once I'm comfortable, then like yeah, I won't shut the fuck up. Once I'm comfortable, then I'm like one of those little dogs. It's just like meow 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 meow, you know. But like I'm like despite what you guys might think, considering, you know, you're used to listening to me say shit off the dome for hours on end, I'm one of those people where for the majority of my life, I have had like family and teachers and classmates be like, are you okay? You're really quiet. You haven't said anything in like 4 hours. Are you all right? Are you upset? Is something wrong? Like, which people like Boyfie and Aki always find really funny because yeah, obviously they're used to me just being like blah 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 blah, you know. Just go off on the idea if they have a problem with me, they'll tell me and I'll stop whatever it is. I wish I could be that chill ultra, same. Like, I say, sounds good to my friends last night and I'm still agonizing that I said it in a correct way. Surreal. No, listen, Shira already, like, listen, the reason I could tell that Shiro and me are like, yeah, we're good friends, we're good friends, like, cool, is because he has already had the, like, I messaged him and I've already had the, like, hey, did I say something that was, like, was I kind of cringe when I said this and it made you uncomfortable or something because you took, like, way longer than usual to respond? And he was like, no, dude, you're fine. I'll tell you. And I was like, okay, thanks. Do you think I'm really cringe now for doing that, though? And now bringing that up to you? And he's like, no, shut up. You're fine. And I'm like, okay. Like, he has already dealt and, like, he understands. And he's just like, no, shut up. I'll tell you. You're fine. And I'm like, okay, thank you. He's like, that's also for me. That's why, like, I'm friends with people like Aki. And I'm friends with people like Shiro. And why I'm dating Boyfie, because all three of them are, and I feel like it's also just a very dude thing. Like, I don't know, all of them are very much like, shut the fuck up. I'll tell you if there's a problem. And that's so much easier on my brain because I'm like, okay, as long as they don't tell me, and if I really start obsessing that I did something wrong, I can just ask them, and they'll just be like, either like, yeah, whatever, but it's not that deep, or they'll just be like, no, shut up, you're being stupid. And then I can just go like, okay, and then just work off of it. I realize that makes me kind of, I feel like that makes me kind of sound like kind of like an airhead in a way, but like, I don't know, sometimes I'm like, tell me how to feel. Tell me how to feel and make it easier on me. Please, for the love of God. I don't know how to regulate this myself. Like, how every introvert makes friends with getting adopted by an extrovert. Yeah, because, like, to give context too, I'm one of those people where it's like, I'm one of those people 100% that, like, when you see those memes, that's like, it's like, you know, like Ryan Gosling from Blade Runner where he's like depressed looking and it's like remembering the plans that I agreed to are happening tonight and I actually have to go and socialize with my friends. Like, that's kind of me. like like I'm really bad. I'm really bad. There's legitimately like times where like I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with people and do stuff, and then like the night of I'm like, oh, but I kind of want to like lay and like rot in my room by myself and like watch YouTube videos. Oh, fuck. And then, you know, Boyfie or Aki or someone forces me to like actually like be social. And then I have fun and it's cool and like, yay. But like, I definitely need someone to, I definitely need someone to like push me because otherwise, no, I definitely need someone that pushes me along to help me with that. Otherwise, I just would not do that kind of stuff, I feel like. Select your desired life. Starting off with the direction is a fast way to experience new opportunities. Life is self-discovery. Seeks to become a true creator of their own life, sets personal goals, moves forward with freedom, embraces unexpected discoveries. Abundance, tranquility. Okay, so like this one is just like a generic, like you don't really have a, but these ones have like traits and stuff. Okay, so this is like another, okay. What fits a charmer? I'm curious. Oh, well, I guess yeah, life of romance. Seeks to engage in many relationships with various ways, aim to stay true to their desires, aspires to devote themselves to their current partner despite their seemingly frivolous relationship. Aligns with nation's sweetheart. Oh my god, that's so funny. God, this is such a charm, rhetoric, performance, instruments, cooking, yoga, vegetables, animals, singing, guitar. I mean, I don't want to be like a whore though. Like, I don't want to be like a. I don't know if I also, that's like another thing is like I feel like a lot of sim games they kind of, whenever it comes to romance, it's always like you want to date around the town and fuck everybody and like, you know, and then like they throw in at the end like, or be really loyal to someone despite your frivolous past. And I'm like, bro, my first kiss was when I was like 21 years old, bro. Like, are you kidding me? Like, I can't do that. I can't do that. Which, hey, shout out to all my kings, queens, and non-binary icons who do be out here in the streets kissing, sucking, and fucking. Shout out, respect. Couldn't be me. Live your fucking best life though. Like, I can't do that. Fucking respect. You know, like I respect. You know, I ain't gonna shame the player. Like if that's what you like to do, that's what you like to do. You know, I had some friends who be all around. You know, pop off, live your best life. If your best life is tasting everybody like a buffet, I support it. We love to see it. Just be safe and ethical, and that's all that matters. Me to the monogamy god. I just can't. I'm too mentally ill for like polygamy. Or like, well, not polygamy. Polygamy is like the fucked up one. Polyamory. Polyamory is the one that's not fucked up. Yeah. I'm too mentally ill for that. I can't compute that. I don't understand how people can do polyamory. Like, my brain cannot, like, I don't know, I'm too monogamy pilled, I guess. I can't comprehend that, but, like, hey man, if you're happy and doing what you want to do, then, like, pop off. Makes sense. Like, I mean, I can comprehend the idea of, like, you might not find someone that fits everything for you, but I also think that kind of gets into the territory of I don't think you should in general think anyone can fit everything, you know? Like, even though, like, Boyfie's the most important person in my life and he's my everything and stuff like that, I also know, like, I can't seek everything from him because that's one person. And, like, he just doesn't have enough to give, you know? And, like, I don't have enough to give and things like that. So, like, I do understand that concept of, like, people wanting multiple partners that have, like, different needs that they're given and things like that. I just couldn't do that. Like, I couldn't do that. I personally like one person, and I don't want, like, I guess, like, in a way, like, I don't want to say I have, like, a Puritan view, but, like, I do have the stereotypical, I waited till my first serious boyfriend to have my first kiss. Boyfie was the first guy's hand I ever held. Boyfie was the first guy I ever did anything intimate with, you know, like, that whole shebang. Like, I waited till I was a whole grown-ass adult for all of that. I'm not religious, I'm not any of that shit, you know, but, like, I fully did all that. Like, I waited the whole 9 yards for all that. But, like, not in even, like, a Puritan, like, thinking down on people who do otherwise kind of way. It's just, like, I see, I guess I just, like, despite the fact that I'm like, haha, freaky jokes or whatever, like, I do see it as, like, a very personal thing, and, like, I couldn't share that with other people. But I understand that some people can, and they have that right to, and that's cool, and as long as they're safe and happy, then, like, hell yeah, you know? Like, polyamory is fine. Polygamy, no, because polygamy, to my knowledge, the difference is, like, polygamy is the, like, Mormon church style. You have a dude who has 8 wives, and that half of them he married when they were children, and he, like, abuses them. Like, that's what I'm pretty sure, like, polygamy is, and then polyamory is, like, you know, we're coding an indie game together. Like, we met on a coding forum on Discord. You know? That's kind of my like knowledge, I think, of like the difference of the two of them. Life of Creativity seeks to break the mold through innovation, creativity, aims to bring positive change through unique ideas and create with art, science, and technology. Aspires to feel the joy of self-expression by living a creative life, doing their utmost to make positive contributions. Charm, performance, art, media production, instruments. I mean, I feel like, oh, game. Okay, I feel like creativity is probably the one that fits the best. Because like respectability, that one's probably gonna make it seem like I'm some kind of like Democrat official, and absolutely not. Yeah, we'll go with Life of Creativity. Polyamory is a group project, everyone included. Polygamy is one main project. Yeah, that's I mean, polyamory is like chill. Like polyamory is just like, that's just a youth, like that's just you want to have multiple partners, and that's cool. Pop off, you know. Polygamy is when it's like one person. I also think it's like polygamy is like one person dating multiple, and then polyamory is multiple people dating multiple people. Because like polygamy, it's like typically like one guy with a lot of wives, versus like polyamory, it's like the wives might be wives and the husbands might be husbands, and you know, like it's kind of like a clusterfuck, you know, like everybody's dating everybody half the time, you know, and that's sick. Pop off, you know, love to see it. Okay, I think we're good. All right. Yes. And then boy. Cat. It is a really cute cat. But I'm gonna skip the intro. Bliss Bay, Dalwan, Kalhaya. Okay, Kalhaya is the new place. Dalwan, I think, is, yeah. Free. And then Bliss Bay, what is the fuck is that supposed to be? Oh, okay, so Bliss Bay is California. Okay. Parallel universe, Bliss Bay, okay. LA or Seoul, potentially? Is this Seoul? Nestled a parallel universe, Dalwan evokes the charm of Korean metropolis, boasting a climate of four distinct seasons. The city's modern vibes blend seamlessly with breathtaking visual. Renowned for the arts and the cultural scene that optimize the Hallyu wave. Visitors can relax and feel the seasons changing with the parks. I feel like I gotta go with the polygamy as a central husband and very rarely a wife. Yeah. Because I know, like, it's like polyamory is the meme of like, I want two boyfriends, and then my boyfriends are boyfriends, and then their boyfriends are boyfriends, and then their girlfriends are girlfriends. I think polyamory too, a lot of people think that polyamory is unethical. I don't think it's unethical. Polygamy, I think, is unethical because I feel like polygamy gets into power imbalance and weird shit. Polyamory, I think a lot of people, it just kind of has like, I guess you could say like the furry thing, where I think a lot of people just think a lot of polyamory people online are kind of cringe, and then people nowadays take like being kind of cringe as like you're some like morally bad person or something, when it's like, no, they're just kind of silly, you know. I think some people just find polyamory kind of cringe, and then they take it as like it's some moral righteous position to like be against it, and it's like, you don't have to be against everything, you know. Like, you could just say you just don't really like it and then let them do their thing, you know. Like, it's fine. Polyamory is unethical as long as everyone is in it. Yeah, that's, yeah, as long as it's like, that's what I mean. Like, polygamy is the unethical one, I feel like, because that one is when it gets like government assigned, it feels like, half the time. But like polyamory is, yeah, if you just want to date a bunch of people, then like, as long as everyone knows and is cool, then like, who cares? I'm way too schizo to not imagine crashing out if someone touched husband though. Dude, once I was literally in a store with Boyfie, and a woman told him that she liked his hoodie, and I literally immediately said, I'm gonna kill her. And I didn't even realize I said it, and he was like, what? And I was like, huh? like, like, you know, like, it's just like a bare compliment, and I was just immediately, it was just like active, like, listen, I was like hung on him too, and I don't know, man, I was embarrassed, I was so embarrassed after that, and he was just like, I mean, I'm into it, but like, I literally joked to him that like, whenever, because like Boyfie, eventually we think it would be fun for him to like come on the stream and stuff, like eventually, it's just, it'll be a long time before that happens, but we think it'd be fun. And I told him, I was like, I'm gonna crash the fuck out, because like Gringo's gonna be in the chat talking about how he's gonna like want to fucking date you, and I'm gonna lose my mind. Like, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. And like, I'm gonna lose my shit, and then I'm gonna have to steal his bitch to like make up for it. Like, I feel like we're gonna have to go with Daewon, like, even though obviously I don't live in Korea, I live in America, but I feel like since we want to do the K-pop thing, like, Daewon just makes sense, so we'll go there. Yeah, it's so funny too because like I know it's gonna happen because Boyfie's perfect and everyone loves him, but like yeah, I was just like, dude, it's gonna be like the fucking meme. It's gonna be like, you know, like when Pecco brought Pecco Mama on and then everyone was just like, get the fuck out of here. Where's Pecco Mama? Like that's gonna be y'all with Boyfie. Bum bum. Ooh, okay, little city map. I want to go like an apartment. Adam Entertainment. Okay, I'm assuming that's the K-pop place because it's Adam Entertainment, and that sounds very. Doan via Hangil House, Evergreen House property. Okay, so those are pre-existing families. Convenience store. Oh my god, convenience store. Oh my god, that's so cute. Okay, so I'm assuming these are the ones I can take. I mean, if that's the entertainment place, then I might want to live near it. What's like the villa? Wear shoes indoors? Ooh. Start life at an affordable price at one villa recommended for a single person. Okay. Immerse yourself in the vibrant energy. Tranquility, peaceful home. Okay, interesting. Apartments, newlyweds, Malay. Okay. I'll probably go with the one villa. Purchase furniture, building and property. Purchase building and property and development. Oh, okay, interesting. So they are gonna go like more of a real estate. Move into a new house with all the basic furniture cleared out. Okay, interesting. Oh my god, God, people are really good at figuring out the customization. Oh, Jesus. So many things. Okay. Okay, yeah. Guide, okay. Sick. Enable cheats, interesting. Okay. Movement, view. Okay, I gotta remember how to play. City skylines, yeah. Hey, queen. Yeah, spin in a circle. Spin in a circle. Wait. Wee. Yeah, you do use WAS to move in this game. Okay, sick. Normal. Wants to read tarot cards. No, the fuck I don't. I don't like tarot cards. Can I like make that bigger? Autonomy. Okay, so you can turn autonomy on and off. Phone. On her okay, they changed the menu up a bit. 14 hours left. Is there a way to make this like bigger? Ooh, okay. I can move the date and time around. Oh, I can move all of this around. Ooh, wait. Can I make I wish I could make the scale of this bigger though, because like I don't know, it's a little hard for me to see. Can I bump up the UI scale a bit? Sure I can. Interesting. Alpha simulation? Okay, interesting. Graphics. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. I'm gonna turn the brightness up a bit though for now. Oh, here we go. UI size medium. Let's see how this looks now. Oh, Jesus, that's really big though. I mean, I guess that's fine. I wish I could make just this part big, you know? Okay, that's fine. We'll deal. We'll deal. Okay. So this is like the house. Okay. I will say it is loading way better than when it first started. Is this build mode? Yes, okay. Build mode. Good, good, good. Oh, Jesus. What? Sorry. I'm like flinging the sensitivity around. Recommended? Move to this post. Oh. Oh. Okay, I wanted to open something out of thing. Okay. Movement speed. Rotation. Yeah, I'm gonna like turn this down a little bit. It's like, it's a little sensitive. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. I like that you can do that. Okay, so this is like build mode. Let me see what kind of like... Okay, cute. Can I... Hold on. Ooh. Jesus. Hold on. Let me... Okay. You can fix the timing. Can I make like... Enable cast shadows? Oh, no. I don't really care about that. I just was hoping there was a way to make it brighter. You know, like a little easier to see. Like, I feel like I don't know, am I crazy? I feel like the game is kind of dark. Maybe that light just sucks. I don't know. Like, yeah, I feel like this game is really dark. Or maybe I'm just blind, you know? That could be the case. I am kind of blind. It's like, I feel like it should be way brighter inside, you know? Here, let's look outside and get the vibe. And then bump up the brightness to max. How's this look? Okay, yeah, I like this better. I like this better. Okay. Now I can actually see the colors. Yeah, like, cause that's my thing, is like I'm kind of struggling to like see the difference in some of the colors. Because the lighting is not the most ideal. I think they're trying to go for like, oh, that's cute. I think they're trying to go for like a natural look, which like I see the vision, but it makes it a little difficult to kind of see what's going on. Like, it makes it a little difficult. That's like to see what colors everything is. Edit color, okay. Yep, and then, yep, they got like a whole ass, like, custom thing you can do. Okay. I like that they... Yeah, I'm just gonna do like pretty basic stuff. I don't really want to put too much time into... Oh, those are like little teddy bears. That's kind of cute. I don't want to put too much time into decorating because like I kind of just want to like jump in and see the vibe of like, you know, the game. So I'm just going to like do something basic that like still kind of has like cute vibes, and then we can just go on to what we need. And then just like, there we go. That's fine. I just want stuff that like feels me still. Like this, for example. Absolutely not. There you go. Ta-da! Perfect. Oh my god, this ancient computer. Vanity, just make it white to make it easier. Sure, why not? we're doing very rudimentary, what the fuck is it? Like why would I have that? Why would I have like a crafting station? Is this Minecraft? What the fuck? Oh wait, what? Man, I got some McDonald's tea and what I thought was gonna be a sweet tea, but turns out it's sweet lemonade tea. This shit is awful, but I'm gonna drink it. What the fuck is sweet lemonade tea? What the hell is that? That doesn't sound good. I've never heard that before. What the hell is that? Oh, like little kits and stuff. Okay. Toys. Yeah. Baby stuff. Okay, so see, yeah, they still don't have it. Yeah, I'll get a console because I'm so cool. Yeah, I'm so cool. I get a Switch. And then maybe if we're doing like K-pop stuff, like a tripod could be kind of useful, potentially. I don't really know, to be honest. A microphone? Okay, so there's like proper mic stuff. Okay. I don't, maybe we'll save this, like, for when we actually get, like, figuring out what we might need. Oh my god. I put a soda machine in my house? I could put a I could put a food truck in my house. No, I can't. Okay, I cannot put a food truck in my house. I tried. I'm gonna put a merry-go-round in my house. Okay, no, they don't want to let me do that. That's kind of fucked up. You can't tease me with the merry-go-round and then not allow me to put the merry-go-round in my house. That feels a little messed up, personally. And then, yeah, maybe we'll just throw like a cute little, like, I don't know, just to like give some semblance of joy and personality in this house. Why not? The classic, yeah, and then we'll put up like a cat picture. Boom. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Yep, exactly. To be honest, this is probably pretty decent for like, and then maybe like a couch. Like a couch would be kind of cool. Oh Jesus, that's massive though. Fuck. Just like a basic, like, not huge one. Like, I like couches with pillows though. Cushion sofa, yeah. We'll do like that. I feel like having a couch is like, I feel like everyone needs a couch. So we'll do that, and then I think we're pretty good to just like walk around now. Okay. We got like basic house stuff, which is pretty good. We got a pooter, we got a bed, we got a kitchen. Wait, why the fuck is our bathroom like red though? Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on, wait, I need to change that. There's absolutely no fucking way I'm shitting in a red toilet. Are you kidding me? That's psycho shit. Absolutely not. What the fuck? Absolutely not am I using the fucking Pennywise bathroom. Jesus. Okay, god, that was so weird. Okay, there we go. Yeah, absolutely not. Okay, and then there's some, like, if you want to... Okay, so you can build an actual house. There is stuff to build a proper house. And, like, tools and everything. Okay, so you can build shit. It's just like, I'm not doing that. Okay. Get me out of this. Yeah. Okay. There we go. So, we officially made it in. Cute little, like, apartment. Little vibe. What do we... Smartphone. Let me look at the phone. What's up with the phone? Bills. Okay, no bills right now. Wish that was true. Dream car. Yeah, I don't... You can drive in this schedule. Okay, urges. Value, skills. Okay, so charm, critical thinking, fitness, programming, ambition. What if I want to change her ambition? It's like, I don't really care about that. Okay. Oh, okay. Change. Okay, I kind of like that you can choose, like, for example, if you're doing a creative thing, you can be like a painter, you know, singer, stuff like that. Okay, I do like that. I do like that. Preferences. Okay, here we go. This is good. I do like that. I feel like that's a good way of making it, because again, it's annoying being like, oh, I want to be artistic, and then they're just like, cool, that means you're a painter. And it's like, well, what if I don't want to do painting? Exactly, the max out painting and become rich. Hobby? Gaming? Reading? Novels? Activities? I guess I like bathing. Food? I like cake. I like street food. I like animals. I don't like jogging. And I don't like ball sports. I like vegetables. And I like dancing. I used to dance. I don't dance anymore, but I used to. So that fits. I used to practice K-pop choreographies. Meow store? Oh yeah, this is the little like their like point system. Okay, can I change like anything? Adopt a kid? Okay, interesting. That's new. I don't remember you being able to do that. City travel? Leaving behind familiarity towards something new. We have both seemed a little tired lately. In silence of our daily routine, even our hearts and our smiles have quietly come to a pause. That's why this trip feels special, living like it's the first time in a brand new city. It's not about changing everything, it's about bringing warmth back into the space between us. There's no rush. New beginnings feel steadier when we face them together. City travel guide. Here's what you need to know before heading to another city. First, relationships are inactive during the trip, but they'll be reactivated once you return. Relationships between family members will stay active during the trip, but connections with friends and neighbors from your city will be temporarily inactive. Don't worry, they'll be reactivated when you return home. Sometimes a little distance makes the heart grow fonder. Before you leave, why not tell loved ones to see you again soon? If you return to the previous city with a different family, the previous family's data will be lost. Even if you travel to another city, your home and vehicles and family your current city will remain. You can always return and pick up where you left off. Of course, starting a new life with a different family on your trip can also be a great choice. However, there's one more important thing to keep in mind. If a different family moves into the city and settles down while you're away, the data for the traveling family will be lost. Lastly, once the trip begins, time passes only for your family. Once you return, everything will be just as it was, but you'll have changed. The moment you leave for another city, time in your old city comes to a pause. Even if you spend 10 years away, it will remain just as it was the day you left. The time doesn't stop for the traveling family. When you return, neighbors will be right where you left them, but your family may have grown 10 years older. Interesting. The sights we'll see. Okay. So that's their way of doing like the Sims 3 style, you visiting another world, technically. Interesting. Budget? Oh. Interesting. Actual like in-depth money. That's new. They didn't have that before, I don't think. Insurance? Valued customer, which insurance project are you curious about? Natural disaster. Are there natural disasters in this game now? For emergencies, this product provides insurance payouts in events of a natural disaster. If damage occurs, a 1,500 mu will be paid. Running fee is 400. Huh? Insurance premium is 60, payable once every 3 days from the registration date. No, oh my god, I didn't. There's insurance now? You can enroll at any time. Okay, I don't remember that being a thing. Messages, okay. Contacts. Career, okay, yeah, that's what we'll need to look at in a second. School. Okay, elementary, middle, high school, and there is university. Okay, so there is straight up university too. Damn, university where you don't have to pay? Sheesh. Wouldn't be the Sims. Interesting. So, okay, it's just you pick a major, which is interesting how they do it. Okay. Interesting. And then, yeah, career. Rookie trainee. You want to apply for this job? Looking for a new job? You're in luck. Mina Majesty, we have an opening at Hazuka Mina from the Mina family quit their job. Apply now and we'll contact you with the results after reviewing your application. Apply. Congratulations on joining Atom Entertainment. We look forward to seeing you bring out your ambitious charm. Role idol trainee. I kind of like that they text you, like, congrats, you got the job, and it actually, like, shows up in your phone as, like, yep, there it is, you know? I actually do like that. That's quite nice. Summer. Oh, yeah, you can change the weather and everything, like, immediately. And you can, like, change how many animals and stuff there are, which is funny. I do remember that. I do remember that. You can change, like, everything about this world. That is something about INZOI, is that you can fully customize the world. You can change the weather, you can change the billboards, for example. Like, I don't see any of them, like, right now. But, like, in some of the areas that are more, like that one, for example, like, you can change the billboard, so what people will do is, like, if they make, you know, a Zoe that becomes, like, a super famous idol, they'll then, like, take photos of them and then put them on to make it look like photo shoot pictures and stuff like that. Like, you can do all that kind of stuff. Like, the world has a lot of customization to it. How do I recenter on her? Is it just, like, clicking her? Okay. And then, home information? Okay. No notification. What is this? What? Oh, is that autonomy? Okay, yeah, that's autonomy. Family collection, fish, crops, gemstones, jewels, tools, just general info. Okay, okay. There's so much. There's so much going on. There's so much, but like nothing at the same time. Okay, family, love, business, friendship. Okay, so there's 4. What did I click? I don't even know. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Okay, what was that? Oh, that's the city map. Okay. And then that's the guide. Okay. I'm figuring this out. What is she doing? I feel like that's kind of accurate. She immediately moves into a new place. What does she do? She gets on like a child's cat game and just starts playing it. And she's like, yeah, this is sick. Yep, that's pretty accurate right now. That's me being like, oh, if okay, M takes us to the map, which is good. That's like me. I want to go to the convenience store. I want to see what that's like. I want to see how depth it is. That's like my equivalent of like refusing to play Monster Hunter because all I care about is the Palicos. I wonder what this bar means up here though. Because obviously this is our action. Oh, we do have a backpack, so we have an inventory. Mine flobble. I also forgot what the voices are kind of like. Okay, we can just speed up. Public transit? Okay, public transit is nice. Love to see it. Okay. Oh my god, and it's playing like shitty K-pop. That's so funny. Child game isn't. Yeah, it's Hello Kitty Island Adventures, my goat. Oh my god. So you can actually go into the stores, which is nice. I like that. Okay, I like that you actually can like go into the convenience store. Okay. Hold on. This really sounds like some fucking The Boys music. Oh my god, that's so funny. Hold on, I'm gonna try the claw machine. I love claw machines. Damn it. Oh my god, bro is really singing his ass off though, Jesus. She is real though. I love. This is accurate though, to claw machines. Imagine going to the convenience store and then doing, yeah, pretty much all sim games do. Basically every sim game does their own language. Oh, it's her emotions. She's mad. Okay, she's angry. Okay, so yeah, we got like a little convenience store, which is cute. Can I try to talk to this guy? No. He does not want to talk to me. You know what? I respect. Hold on. There's a dog. Hello, dog. Oh, he's kind of mean. The dog doesn't like me. This is literally reality in Hong Kong. It was fun for the first few weeks, that's all I'll say. Yeah. Are you still in Hong Kong? Because I know you were there for a long time. Okay. Oh my god, she looks so cute in this lighting. Oh my god, like... And then imagine I get hit by a car. Another month? Still not used to it? Oh, and then you gotta go back to Oibroland? Oof. Are you, like, excited, or are you kind of, like, sad about it? That you have to go back? It's like, I wouldn't blame you for being kind of... Yeah, the cat likes me, that's all that matters. I keep forgetting the queen is dead. Yeah, ding dong, bitch. She gone. uh, I'll buy a drink. Okay. Oh, I didn't think she would drink it immediately. Okay. And she, like, put it in her bag. There we go. Oh, okay. Work. The day the queen died felt like a fever dream. Is it fucked up if I say it was funny? That like fucked up of me to say. Like, I'm sorry, but like, I'm sorry. I was stalking Irish Twitter when that happened. Like, I'm gonna be so fucking honest. When the queen died, I was tapped into Irish Twitter. The school was doing a paintball event, so no one had their phones. It suddenly started to rain, and one of the teachers told us the queen was dead. Oh my god, the queen. It genuinely felt like it was a dream. I guess, yeah, it's probably like so, you know, kind of like something you're so used to, you know. But the world is, the movement is a lot better. It used to be way more janky. Like a little park? Okay. Like a little busking area, potentially? Okay. Oh, this is, okay, yeah, yeah, this is Seoul for sure, because this is, yeah, this is the fucking river. Got you. Hey, queen. What are you doing? Oh, that's a statue. I thought that was an actual bunny for a second. Wait, camera? Selfie spot? Oh. What the? Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. Day Gribble Dibble Crunch? Oh my god, bro. You scared the fuck out of me. Oh my lord. That sounded like God in my ear all of a sudden. Hey, can I be friends with the middle-aged? Hi, cutely? Wait, what does that look like?
Blue chat, Blanty scrib. Quizzy dribs do.
Oh my god, I'm like, I do. Oh, he didn't like that. Damn it. Try my best to leave a good impression, but I feel embarrassed because it didn't work. It's okay, girly pop. It's okay. No, I love being friends with the like random middle-aged food truck guys. That's one of my favorite things. They know where all the good shit is in the area. You gotta be friends with those guys. They know where all the good shit is. That's what you gotta. This is kind of nice too because we can see how they do. Ask about career. I mean, I assume he works at the food truck.
Grab a moo cream.
And like, yeah, I'll talk about local food spots. There you go.
Blue chant,
Talking coded language for drugs. What a time. Yup, I love drugs actually. I love them. I am big on drugs. I can't even say it without sounding like a loser. I can't even say it without sounding lame. I love drugs, actually. And I like... Oh, I thought like it would be funny if I could hit the ball. Oh my god, I thought someone was moaning for a second. I was like, who's getting fingered at the Soul River? What the fuck? Okay, random stick cop. Love to see it. Okay, so there's a pool. She's excited about that. To be fair, I do love pools, so I get it. Pools are great. Pools are very fun. I understand. That dude is booking it. Holy shit. That guy has places to be. Oh my god. So, oh my god, everyone's got places to be. Oh, I like that they actually stop and bow because they ran into me. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. I like that. That's a cute little detail. I'm assuming I'm at the world border, though. Can I come through here? I'm just nosy. Oh, I'm in a school. Okay. I'm just nosy right now, so I'm just like checking what's up because I don't think until the day passes, I don't think we have anything we can really do because, you know, I haven't had my first day on the job yet. So right now it's like, let's just be nosy and like get all up in these people's shit and see what the world looks like. Oh my god, cat. Meow. Like where are we even? Okay, we're like over here. We were just down here. Okay. Yeah, this is cool. I like it. It's pretty. Walk dog, having fun. What is this game even about? It's just a sim. It's just a sim game. So, we just kind of waiting for like us our job to kick in. Need cash. West Side Hustler. Get cash fast. That's pretty accurate, to be honest. How that stuff is. I wonder if there's like. I know apparently in like the newest update too, they made it to where like you can go to like prison. So that's kind of interesting. What is this? Like a medical store? Interesting. Go buy like steroids, I guess. To be honest, they modeled it very well. This is giving Soul, definitely. Like the fucking like this right here. This is definitely giving Korea, like the infrastructure for sure. They did fucking definitely nail those vibes. Because these little side streets are really giving that energy for sure. Is INZOI meant to be an acronym for something? It's just, you know, instead of Sims, they're called Zois, you know. To be honest, knowing how much Korea likes acronyms, it might be because, like, every K-pop group, if you ask, has some, like, crazy-ass acronym for their name that sounds really stupid. But I'm not totally sure. Is there, like, a big park? Okay, there is, like, over here. Maybe I'll go over here. I'm gonna run in the middle of the street and see if I get hit by a car, because that'd be kind of funny. I wonder if they're ever gonna add, like, more adult stuff, you know? That'd be kind of crazy. Like, imagine they had, like, a strip club. Imagine they add in the fucking Seoul nightlife. Like, oof, you know? Gotta cut my hair. I washed it. Now my hair moves lusciously when my head moves, but it's a bit of a pain. I gotta get a haircut, too. My hair is way too fucking long right now. It is like to the point where it's like it's getting kind of annoying. Like I definitely need to go get a cut. McDreamed? No fucking way. Oh my god, it's McDreamed. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so like that's kind of how the world looks, which is pretty cute. How does like so hold on. Oh Jesus. Okay, so that will automatically take us back to the build thing. Okay. Interesting. So like how it's like schedule, right? To view. Oh my god, I keep fucking up the controls. Is it here? How do I pull up the schedule thing again? Is it this? Yes, okay. So tomorrow at 9 a.m. is when I start my job. Where you do random stuff, no main thing. Yeah, whatever you want is just what you do. Like right now, and also the reason I'm running around right now is partly because I want to see what the world is like, but also I'm trying to do my best to give it a chance to load in. So I'm like hoping if I just run around a bunch, it gives it a lot of time for it to load in shit so that it's not gonna like shit the bed, hopefully. Yeah? Okay. Pop off busking queen. We love to see it. I'm also just hoping, yeah, if I run around that I can like get a bunch of stuff loaded in so that hopefully it doesn't want to kill itself. because part of the reason I'm using Secret Hideout tent, I wonder if that's for like little kids or if that's for like animals. Part of the reason I'm using my Fugi is because like this game is pretty hefty, and like, dude, it was killing my CPU trying to boot up all the shaders and everything this morning. I'll try to like talk to someone. I want to find someone like alone, kind of. Why are you moaning and groaning? Why are we groaning? Oh my god, look! Wait, it's a dude. Imagine if I got hit by a car there. It's one of those like tube dudes. Open event, let's play, peace. Wait, what? Wait, I just found a gaming cafe. Have fun, Rita. Yeah. Okay, not me randomly finding a gaming cafe though. I agree in a friendly way. Okay, I'll greet you from across. We'll greet across from playing. Every time you run, I think you're gonna get Regina George. Same. I mean, you can run people over in this game. That is a thing. You can do that. If you do get a car, you can run over people. It is a thing. So, what kind of value-based action? Check stock charts, general, play video. Interesting. What the fuck is she doing? Okay, so like, what game is she? Oh my god, she only plays child games. Only plays child games. She's just like me. Dolan Welfare Department. Tap to claim your home farm kit as part of the Life and Harmony campaign. We're providing home farm kits to new households. Try setting up a farm plot in your yard and planting seeds. You can also purchase. Okay. Collect. Make it easier for everyone to start farming. We sent basic tools. Yeah, okay. I do know farming was a part of the new thing. Oh my god, not the noodle slurping. Not Miss Girl over here with the fucking noodle slurping. Oh my god. She's so happy to be playing her children's game right now. To be fair, I feel like slurping noodles in a PC cafe is pretty fitting. Zoi was, according to theories, to be a Greek word for life and mix and make artificial life with a Greek word and confirm. Gotcha. I do know that the game does have like I said, you can input your own textures, and I think they do have their own, like, if you want to do, like, AI shit, I think you kind of can with this. Like, I think they have, like, a thing that will generate, like, textures and stuff. You just, like, it's completely optional, so you don't have to do it. I'm pretty sure they have something like that in the game. I might be wrong, but I think that is a thing. I just don't care about it. Like, I don't really like that kind of stuff, so I'm just not gonna deal with that. Is there, like, any hot dudes? Wait, what's this? Mining spot? Dig up with hands? No, I'm not gonna dig in the fucking dirt with my hands. Bro, you suck. I need, like, a hot dude. Where's, like, a hot guy? You're not bad, but you're, like, not anything to write home about. Ooh, what about you? There we go. Okay. Hey, hello, sailor. greet energetically, greet like you've met before. I'm just like greet energetically. Hey.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Alora Ben Laura? Quivik Clay.
Lumonaruti. Hija Bay.
Goto? Okay. Ooh, okay. Kind of like, just joke around a little, be a little casual. City Skylines that they did for SimCity even added natural disasters and stuff. I mean, natural disasters I feel like should be a part of like everything, you know? How have you been doing? Oh, okay. I like that. You can just ask like something like that. First impression, looked kind and giving them a bright greeting felt right. Ooh. Okay, yeah, she thinks this guy's cute. Yep, she's got good taste. She's got good taste.
Blue Chant, Lanty Scrib.
Okay, so does he show up here? He does, okay. Awkward, distant, nemesis, friend, confident, BFF. Guarded, rival, enemy, peer. Oh, I wonder if this means you can have like, oh my god, those people are so bad at singing. I wonder if that means that you can do like business rivals and still be friends with them, because I like that. I like that there's a difference in the business relationship, and then lukewarm, drifting, worst match, mutual crush, sweetheart, true love. Okay, so friendship, business, romantic. Yeah, he's cute. He's cute. Good job, girly. Good job. Yeah, make a lame joke. I'm good at that. I'm added natural disasters to D&D tomorrow. Yeah, natural disasters are cool. Oh, he didn't like that. He didn't like my lame joke. Rip. I tried. Discuss circles associated with the individual? Oh, interesting.
Blue Chant, Lanty Scrib. Quizzy Dribs do.
Okay, interesting. Oh my god, they are so bad. What y'all yelling over there for? Jesus. Try out a pickup line? You know what? Go big or go home. He's cute. Not that I would ever actually. I think he into it though. So. Yeah, he into it. Okay. Sick. Okay, so interesting. So they have, this is different. The mood stuff, that's different. Okay, so they have it now where you can be affected by multiple moods at the same time. And they each have different levels. It's just like there's gonna be one like primary dominant one. Okay. And then yeah, so she's like feeling flirty. Okay. Charm. Damn it, I didn't mean to hit that. Shit. I keep accidentally hitting the menu to go back to building. Can I look at her skills more? Ah, okay, here's all the skills. It's just in The Sims it's really broken. In The Sims, like, you flip-flop from emotions really fast, and in The Sims, like, emotions last sometimes for, like, hours upon hours, and then some of them last, like, 2 seconds, you know? It's very inconsistent. Like, it's the emotion system is there in The Sims, it's just they really fucked it up really bad on the 4th one. Okay, so programming, media production, housework. Oh, I do like that housework is a skill. Coffee, fishing, swimming, handiness, gardening, instrument, fitness, art, cooking, performance, and gathering. Interesting. Okay. I kind of like that the skills are a little bit more vague as well. I feel like I've liked that a bit more than them being a little bit more. Like, I guess some people might prefer how they do it in The Sims, where they, like, you have a specific skill for, like, playing guitar or something, but I kind of like it being a bit vague, because, I don't know, I feel like it makes it a little more general and keeps the menu a little cleaner looking. And I feel like it makes sense. I don't know. We get along nicely. Oh, Jesus. I flew.
Oh, Rubilia? Kipsy.
I do like that you can also, instead of, like, having to pick, like... I could pick specifically to recommend him a cafe, but I also could just pick to be like, yo, you're doing great today, you know? I kind of like that. Uncomfortable? She's hungry? Okay. I kind of like that. I kind of like that you can just... Oh, and the way she's standing is really cute. I kind of like that you can make it to where it just will automatically, like, what's it called? My brain is dying. Oh my god, that chick is awful. I like that you can pick something, I guess, just kind of generic, because sometimes... Oh my god, bibimbap, okay. Because I feel like sometimes you don't always want to say, you know, in conversations it's normal just to kind of be like, oh, well, hope you're feeling great, or you look like you're doing good, you know. That food looks nice, though. Damn, it's only 2 o'clock, though. I think what I'm gonna do now is we've loaded in the world. We've chatted a bit. Yeah, the food does look nice. I also like that she's, like, actually, like, eating from utensils that look like utensils. Oh wait, that was cute. Wait, yeah, she had, like, something stuck on her foot and she, like, tried to kick it off. That's kind of cute. Oh my god, Alvin and the chipmunk over there. I do say, I think the animations are also a lot nicer. Like, the way she's standing right there is really cute, and I feel like that's very, like... I like that they have more normal looking, like, human looking, idle animations and stuff like that. And is there a way to quickly, like, send her home? I wonder. Probably. Is it this? Yeah, okay. I like that. I like that they have, like, you know, she sits on, like, one leg, you know, or she, you know, as she's walking, she gets something stuck on her. Like, she changes the way she walks sometimes. Like that. Like, she stumbled to, like, look back to see if there was something there. Like, I think that's cool. I think that's a cute little detail. Like, she just pushed her hair behind her ear and stuff. Like, I don't know. I kind of like that more than just the, like... Is this all for me? Okay. Mail on the floor. Stone chisel. Oh, yeah, this is the farming kit. Yeah, they said they were gonna give me a farming kit. The farming is a part of the new thing, I think. Okay, sick. Mop? Use a clean? You know what? Yeah, clean your house. I want to see what that looks like. Okay. Cute. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let her probably housework up. Okay. I do like that housework is a skill. I think that's an interesting... I think making chores a skill is an interesting way to go about it. I like that. I'm gonna, like, let her pop off and see. I'm gonna let her do whatever she wants for a while. Because I want to get to the part where I get a job, because the most boring part of any Sims game is when you fucking start the first day and they don't allow you to immediately go to work. That is something that, like, I wish Sims games would stop doing. Can I, like, crank up the... Unable to use move or disable... Okay. Like, how fast can I make time go? I'm kind of curious. Okay, so times 8, I guess? But I don't know, I feel like it's still not that fast. You know? I feel like it could be faster. Maybe it's because she's, like, technically doing something that's registering as quicker. But a pet peeve I really have with, like, sim games in general is sim games love to do this thing where, like, as soon as you make your sim, you have to wait, like, a whole day to be able to work or do anything like that. And I think that's really annoying because, like, in my opinion, I think the most fun thing about sim games is working and is, like, having a job and doing all that stuff. And it kind of sucks when you just have to spend a day effectively, like, doing nothing because what am I gonna do? You know, like, I could walk around and, like, talk to someone, sure, but, like, realistically, like, what am I gonna do? Okay, and then we got 2 collectible. So I'm just gonna let time skip, and then we're gonna go see what the K-pop thing is like. I did it a little bit when I first played the game when it came out, but it was still, like, when it just came out, so I'm not sure, like, how much they changed. I'm not sure if it's exactly the same, if they added more, if they added less. I don't know. I'm hoping they added more, because I thought the concept of it was really good. It's just I feel like they could have fleshed it a little better. So I'm hoping that they actually put some work into that. Jeez, I keep accidentally hitting the wrong things though. Like, ah, this is what I need. Okay. We'll have her make some food, cuz I kept forgetting where her, like, needs panel was. Cuz that's where my meat of the situation is going to be. If the game fleshes out the jobs a little bit better, then, like, sick, you know, great. If not, then I probably will still wait a while to play more. Because, okay, yeah, the cooking was always pretty decent. Because for me, like, gameplay is still my primary thing. But at the same time, like, there's a lot of people, I don't know, a lot of people hate the game, this one, because they think, like, it's, you know, boring, or, like, they think it's, like, a cash grab or something. I mean, my personal opinion is, like, there's a speaker? What the fuck? Oh, no, she just got that. Okay, that was just her internal mindset. Okay, sick. Love that for her. Me, personally, I see it as I can't bitch and whine about how I hate the Sims franchise and then not support literally anything else trying to do something different. So I will try out basically every, like, Sim competitor game. And I will hope that it's good, and I will hope that they have good bones. And I think this game has good bones. I think this game does have potential. Like, I definitely see the vision. I think it's just a matter... Yeah, it does enough different that it's still, like, interesting, and I like that it is a more, like, realistic, you know. It's not over the top goofy in the way that, like, The Sims is, because personally, I'm not, like, the over the top goofiness isn't really, like, my thing, personally. I actually like that this game is more realistic, even if some people might think it's boring that, like, I'm washing dishes in a video game, you know? Like, I don't know, I like that kind of stuff personally. So it's up my alley, but for me, like, ooh, fabric refresher. Like, I get excited that I can put fabric refresher on my bed in a video game, you know? Like, that's like kind of shit that I like, you know? I like that kind of stuff. For me, it's just like, if I think that, if I can tell that, yeah, there is something here, they're putting work in, and like, they have the potential, then like, yeah, I'm gonna support it, you know? Especially too, because like, the game's not that expensive. You know, it's like what, 30, maybe 40 bucks now if it's not on sale. Everything they've done so far is free outside of the initial price tag. To my knowledge, they like the first big DLC where they added in a whole new world, completely free. They haven't done any like anything paid. So, frankly, I think it's worthwhile for people to give it a chance and people to allow it to have breathing room, because I think too a lot of, especially people who act as if The Sims is the only life simulator game, a lot of people forget how fucking dog shit The Sims 1 was, and a lot of people look at The Sims 2 with rose-colored glasses. There's a lot of people who, even to a degree, look at The Sims 3 with rose-colored glasses, and I'm one of them, you know? Like, The Sims 1 is, like, at times an almost impossible game to quite literally play. Because just how much doesn't work, you know? Like, The Sims 1, unironically, literally just having, like, a family is one of, like, the hardest things you can even just do, because the game just doesn't want to work half the time. And the AI is so weird. And then, like, The Sims 2 just, you know, kind of breaks half the time, you know? Like, I think, but, and I love the early Sims game. I think the early Sims games are great. They're, like, staples in the industry, obviously, but I think because of it, like, people, I think a lot of people think that they're a lot better than they are, and then I think because of it, a lot of people are, like, hesitant to give literally anything a chance, like this game. And they treat every game as like, it's a Sims clone, it's a Sims clone, it's a Sims clone. Like, okay, but how realistically different are they gonna make a game that's it's a life simulation game? It's going to have the same general mechanics. It's gonna have the same general UI on average. Like, realistically, like, that's like just being like every MMO is the exact same because they have MMO mechanics, you know? Like, I don't know, it's a little dumb. And I get what you mean with Animal Crossing, because I feel the same way about Animal Crossing. I never actually played the early Animal Crossing games. New Horizons was my first one. I tried playing some of the older ones. The older Animal Crossing games fucking suck. Holy shit, they suck. Like, the only good thing about the older Animal Crossing games is that the villagers have more dialogue, so they have a bit more personality. Everything else about the older Animal Crossing games sucks dick. Like, you can't place furniture outside, you can't move buildings around for the life of you, you can't really choose who lives on your island, like, most of the time you're just doing menial tasks for villagers that you might hate or might hate you, but the charm of it was that's what you had at the time and you made it work, and like, okay, cool, that's fun, yeah, sick. But like, New Horizons kind of just changed the entire fucking game with that, you know? Like, the worst thing about New Horizons is just I wish there was more dialogue for the villagers. If there was more dialogue for the villagers, it would literally be perfect. Like, a lot of the things that people bitch about like New Horizons feeling empty. I'm like, okay, but that's acting as if there was some kind of like crazy plot line about other Animal Crossing games. There wasn't. The plot line was still building up your thing. Like, you just were 12, so it hit harder because you were 12. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? The plot. It's Animal Crossing. Like, what are we talking about things to do? It's Animal Crossing. Exactly. And, like, that's fine. Like, it's totally cool to have your favorites, you know? But Like, it's really not, like, a lot of people just, you know, last time when they played it, they were 12 and their fucking, you know, their family was still together and they actually, like, had joy and whimsy in their heart, and so they take that as, like, the good old days, and everything from that time period of their life is, like, perfection, and anything recently is, like, dog shit in comparison. Like, that's literally what it is. Like, as, like, crazy as that sounds, you know, like, sometimes it's like, maybe this was peak because you were 12. You know? Maybe it's because you were 12 and you were playing it on a school night when you were supposed to be asleep. The first DS game, but you're absolutely right. I mean, yeah, like, it's just, you know, like, cause, like, I don't know, that's kind of my thoughts on, like, a lot of, ooh. Ooh, this is different. We didn't have this last time. I'm gonna write a romance novel. Um, can't really think of, like, a clever title right now. What is it? What's the other option? An essay? No, we'll do an essay. It's important to disprove the false information being spread by certain VTuber individuals. Yset is the Hungus League character in essay by me. Okay, there we go. I can write that because that is something I could legitimately write. Oh my god, wait, that's kind of cool. You can actually, like, see a close-up of what she's doing. I kind of like that. This is important. But yeah, no, I get really annoyed by that kind of stuff. Also, you know, it's the same thing. Pokemon fans, they do the same shit. They do the same shit. Pokemon fans are, like, the biggest case study of bitching about nothing changing, but also bitching about literally anything changing. Like, Pokemon fans cannot make up their mind. They cannot decide if they want, like, do you want the franchise to be the same thing forever, or do you actually want, like, any form of change whatsoever? Like, please answer. Because, God, some of them are real fucking annoying, man. Some of these Pokemon fans, I'm like, I don't know, man. I think a lot of people forget that, like, not all the OG Pokemon games were, like, amazing. Some of them kind of were buns. Like, just because they're old doesn't mean they're, like, the best. When is she gotta go to work? 9 a.m. Okay. Will she have time to, like, eat food? Scarlet and Violet are glitchy, yeah. But, like, here's the thing, though. I understand being annoyed by, like, okay, this is glitchy, and that's annoying, you know? What I don't like is just bitching about, like, I think X mechanic is cringe and stupid. Like, oh, I don't like that in the new game. It's like free for all. I don't like that. Let's go Pikachu. The whole thing was just capturing things. I don't like that. Like, anytime they try to do any gameplay mechanic that's, like, slightly different, they, like, lose their fucking mind. They're like, this is the end. This is the worst. They hated Mega Evolutions, and now they think Mega Evolutions are the greatest thing ever, and they want them back. They hated Dynamag, they hated Terra-G, they hated the fucking, the crystal hats, they hated everything, they hated the raid bosses, now they love the raid bosses, and they think it's so much fun. Like, how dare you give us raid bosses, this is terrible, and then now they're like, why aren't you giving us more raid bosses? Like, Pokemon Arceus, this shit sucks, when are we getting the next Pokemon Arceus game? You know, like, it's just... I feel like so many Pokemon fans are just so painfully hipster and that every time something new comes out, they have to shit on about how it's the worst thing literally ever. And then, like, as soon as the next thing comes out, it's just like, why can't we go back to this? What the fuck? What happened to this? You know, it's like, because trust me, yeah, I think Scarlet and Violet could look better, and I think Scarlet and Violet could function better. But co-op was sick. I liked that. Being able to do that was really fun. Despite what people act like, I thought Pokemon X and Y was fun. It was cool. I liked the story. I thought it was nice. Like, I liked the character customization. That was cool. Even, like, Sword and Shield, they were fine. Was the story anything to write home about? No. Are most Pokemon stories anything to write home about? No. You know, like, I also think that's kind of funny when I see people complaining about, like, the story quality, and I'm like, okay, let's be fucking for real. How many of you guys are genuinely playing Pokemon for the lore? Like, let's be dead ass, truthfully. With our heart of hearts, be dead ass right now. You're playing Pokemon for the story? The story. Not even like, oh, this Pokemon has cool lore, like Mr. Mime does cool shit or whatever. But like, I gotta figure out what Professor Oak is doing? Let's be fucking for real here. Literally, I was gonna say, Black and White, that's the reason that Black and White is universally considered like the best one. Because Black and White cooked. It did. Black and White cooked. The story, great. The Pokemon, great. The world, sick. The character designs, awesome. X and Y was also super good. People just shat the fucking bed, pissing, shitting, and crying because the art style changed. But like, other than that, like, who gives a fuck? I'm sorry. Am I supposed to act like some dude named Red is like the coolest thing fucking ever? Like, who gives a shit? Oh my god. The Elite Four, who cares? Like, who cares? You're playing a Pokemon game for the lore, allegedly? Like, what is the fucking lore? A 12-year-old beat the shit out of some small animals and now he lives on a mountain? Who cares? Who gives a fuck? Collect your stupid animals. What do you think this is? Like, I don't know. It just, like... Yeah, the only thing, like, with Scarlet and Violet, like, I think the graphics could look better? Yeah, I do. And that's the only big gripe I have. Is, like, I just wish the environment looked better. But guess what? That's just a game studio quality thing, you know? As opposed to being like, yeah, Pokemon's in there, because, like, okay, at the same time, guess what? There's a reason damn well in hell I'm not playing those old-ass Pokemon games, because I think they look like shit. Like, the farthest... Soul Silver is as far back as I go. I am not playing that old school Pokemon shit, you know? Like, that shit looks like shit from a butt, okay? Let's be honest, you know? And, like, yeah, it was a product of the time. But, like... You know, it's fine, you know? It's just, it's nostalgic, and that's fine. Like, I don't know, I also think a lot of Pokemon fans need to understand that, like, it is ultimately a game franchise that prioritizes children, and, like, do I think that children deserve really good quality shit? Absolutely, I do think. I do think that children deserve good quality shit, and I do think that they need to put way more effort into the environments if they are going to make this full transition to 3D, 100%. I do think that. I think Let's Go Pikachu looked better, you know? I do think that. That is definitely something that I think. However, a lot of the criticism I see about the new Pokemon games isn't necessarily just like... It's not even like, oh, the visuals just are lackluster. It's just like, it's a new Pokemon, so it sucks. Like, that's how a lot of Pokemon fans act. It's like, yeah, it visually just doesn't really look that great, you know? Like, it could look a lot better. But a lot of the gripe is just, it's not old school Pokemon, so I hate it. And, like, I think that's really unfortunate because I think that ends up like making actual legitimate criticisms against the company like harder because people just basically are like, it's not what I played when I was 12, so I hate it, instead of like actually pinpointing specific things that they don't like, you know? Yeah, no, I think the thing is like, I think the character designs and everything are really good. It's just, yeah, they need to put more effort into the animations, in my opinion. I think they need to put, like, I thought in the new Scarlet and Violet, like, Arvin, I think is his name. I really like his design. I like the main girl. I think all the gym leaders looked sick. I think they just need to put more effort into the animation to make them feel, like, livelier. I think that's the biggest gripe I have about models specifically. And then, like, I think the environment could use more, like, um, you know, foliage, more just like, just make it look a little less empty, you know? Have these criticisms if it wasn't a billion-dollar franchise? Yeah, exactly. Like, I definitely think there's 100% valid criticisms with the Pokemon franchise, don't get me wrong. It's just, like, a lot of the Pokemon criticism that I see people talking about is just, like, guys bitching about, like, the weirdest shit that doesn't matter, when I'm like, okay, but why don't you just, like, complain about something that's, like, actually, like, yeah, this is annoying about it, and they should change, you know? Instead of, like... Okay, so this is my job. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I feel like... And that's something that, like, as an Animal Crossing player, it happens a lot in the Animal Crossing community. That, like, a lot of people get so hung up on just, it's different than how I was a kid, that they can't actually, like, express legitimate... Oh! The floor is missing. Uh-oh. They can't explain, like, actual legitimate criticisms that they have because they're so focused on this concept of just, like, it's not how I was when I was younger, and then that makes it hard to actually have discussions about meaningful change that needs to happen. Like, yes, we need meaningful change in the there's way more we could do, but they have to phrase it in, like, the lamest, corniest way, you know? That, like, it kind of just is, like, annoying at that point, you know? Yeah, early access, yeah, 100%. But, yeah, that's... gatekeeping and whiny. Girly, what are you doing? I mean, you know, if you're feeling yourself, ma'am, that's what matters. No, I completely I completely agree. It's really fucking annoying. I don't know. I get really annoyed by that kind of stuff, because it's kind of like those things of, like, you know, that one meme with Homelander where it's like, when someone has the same opinion as you, but they phrase it in such a cringe way that, like, you want to disagree. Like, that's what it feels like, you know? Like, that's how a lot of, like, Animal Crossing and Pokemon discourse and stuff feels like. It's like, they ultimately might have a correct take, but they phrase it in such a dork ass, lame ass way that, like, I don't even want to agree, because I'm like, oh, like, you know, what is she doing? Oh, she's gonna go work out. She's gonna go work on her. Okay, but the body is tea though. Like, the body is tea. Yeah, girly pop? Okay. Okay, so are we officially at work now? Because, like, the work thing was kind of confusing for me when I first did it, so... Did they change it, or is it still kind of the same? Shitty political joke, but I'm gonna get canceled so hard for it. Oh god, I'll try. Maybe it'll, like, take a little bit to kick in, that, like, she's at work. Because that's the big thing for me is, like, I need to see, like, something from the job department. Okay, she's chatting with a girly pop though, that's fun. Are they gonna give me like tasks, or are they gonna give me like how is this gonna work? How are they gonna do jobs? Okay, so she's becoming friends with like this girl at work. Okay, so it's like 30 minutes in. Is it gonna kick in now? How does this work? Yeah, she should be working, right? So I'm a little confused. Is there like something I have to do? Question mark? To like trigger it or what? Is there like a sign in kind of thing? She's getting like they're registering as her coworkers because she's getting the coworker bar increasing. So it is registering that she's at her employers. So what is the how are they doing this? This is the one thing about new games is you gotta figure out how they do each of their things. Okay, I'm so confused. Okay, there we go. There we go. There's a small button next to the phone icon. If you don't go to work initially, it will turn yellow at some point. You can send them to work. Okay, thank you. Okay, so it's an hour in is when we get tasks. Okay, that's what it is. It's an hour in. Okay. Pocket Market? From the shopping and home service, occasional surprise discounts, marketplace. Okay. Where can I find Pocket Market? Okay, so they got like a little Etsy kind of thing here. That's kind of cute. Okay, so there's like an app to like sell things. Okay. So it's an hour into work is when tasks and stuff get assigned. Okay. Okay, there we go. I was just really confused. I was like, how do I get this to work? I didn't remember too much how it worked when I did it before, so. Oh shit, do I have to wait for like all of them to go change first? I think so. They need to get a couple more of those cabinets then, damn, if there's only so much. But yeah, I don't know, that's kind of how I feel about it. I get a little like, I don't know, it's a little like annoying, frankly, with certain franchises like that, where I feel like people are just so like, okay, so like an easy way to go through floors, which is nice, and then there we go. I feel like morning dance practice 3 times, okay. And I don't mind, a lot of people would complain about like having to do tasks and stuff. I think it's fine. Like, what the fuck else are you gonna do? It's a life simulator game. I don't know. It, like, kind of sucks because I kind of, like, I really want a new Animal Crossing game, but I'm just kind of worried with how things are nowadays that, like, people are not going to be satisfied with, like, no matter what they do, and like, people are already doing, like, revisionist history on New Horizons and acting as if New Horizons is, like, a bad game by any metric. And, like, I don't think it's a bad game. You could argue that it's too expensive, like, that the game shouldn't be $60, and I could definitely, like, understand that. Like, personally, I think it should be more like $40, you know, at the most, like... I do think that the Nintendo game, I think Nintendo and, okay, this is my personal opinion. I think that, I think I think there are some gaming companies and some games that have merit for being super expensive. Nintendo games are not one of them. Oh, Jesus Christ. I am zooming out for that. I do not want to hear her shit-ass singing. I think Nintendo games in particular just do not warrant the amount of money. Like, okay. I think it's fine. Okay, I still think games in general, 60 to 70 to now getting into 80 is still crazy. Don't get me wrong. It still, like, breaks my brain a little bit, and I hate that, you know? Like, I hate that. But, like, I understand why Kojima is charging $60 versus, you know, Mario Kart. Like, you know, some Nintendo games are definitely worth that price. I mean, some, but I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I could not bring myself to spend $70 to $80 for either three of those games. The Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, or the new Donkey Kong. I think it's insane that the new Donkey Kong is like, what, isn't it more expensive than the new Hideo Kojima game? Because isn't Death Stranding 2 like 60 or $70? Like, I'm sorry, a Donkey Kong game being more expensive than that is like kind of fucking insane for my brain to rationalize. Like, I think that a game that has just insane hours, hours, and hours and hours upon content that is like a technical feat that is like, you know, this crazy thing versus like, no offense, a Donkey Kong game. And like, shout out to the Donkey Kong bros. I know y'all been waiting a long ass time and I've heard it's a good game. But like, I feel like that is a $40 game, you know? Like, just because it's, I guess my mindset is like, is it, I'm not saying it's a bad game. Like, it is a bad game. But that's this, is there anything about this game that is different to make it warrant the extra $20 versus just being a $40 Donkey Kong game? You know? Like, why is the new Mario Kart $80 versus $40? You know, or something like that, you know? That's my mindset on it. Like, what about the game? Why is Donkey Kong more expensive than Skyrim? You know? Or like, why is Donkey Kong more expensive potentially than Death Stranding 2 or Expedition or, you know, like that's kind of my thing. Like that's kind of my issue with it is just like I understand you can play like because for example, I have like 800 hours into Animal Crossing New Horizons, okay? I have so many fucking hours. I have more hours than probably most people who have played that game. And I still could drop another 1,000, you know? But I still don't think that New Horizons is more than a $40 game, truthfully, because the graphics, the game, like there's not enough for me to comprehend what requires such a steep price point when like 5 years ago the game would be 40 like I because also here's the thing, it's not like they're paying the dude making Donkey Kong more fucking money to make Donkey Kong, you know? Like it's not like the dude making Donkey Kong is getting paid more money to make it. He's making the same, possibly less money. And it's also like, you know, I mean, but I don't think a game not being buggy means it's worth a shit ton of money. Like, I don't know. I just like I think Nintendo in particular gets away with insane price points for what the content actually is. Like, I think it's kind of crazy that a game with the art style of like the average Mario style Nintendo game can get away with that kind of price point when, like, for example, like indie games that put in like so much shit can like barely struggle to do like 20 bucks, you know. Like I think I don't think the like yeah, you can play it for forever. Sure, you can play Donkey Kong for 500 hours. But just because you can play it for 500 hours, does that still mean the game is worth $80? You know? Because guess what? I could play a Donkey Kong game that came out 10 years ago and probably play it for you know, I could play Super Mario Sunshine for 200 hours. I still would not pay $80 for Super Mario Sunshine, you know. Like just I think also just because you sink a lot of time into it doesn't mean that like it's necessarily like worth that much. Like when I meant like just how much content, I just mean that like how much content is explicitly new, crazy, cool content to find, and just like, yeah, we added a lot of missions and a lot of mini games that you can play, so technically you can sink 500 hours into it, you know? But like, for example, like something like, yeah, Donkey Kong, they might have added a lot of mini games that, like, yes, you can sink a lot of hours into it, but I'm not considering that content in the same way as, like, to put it bluntly, like a Death Stranding or like a Cyberpunk or something like that, you know? Like, I think Nintendo gets away with so much price gouging because I just can't in my opinion, I don't even think Legend of Zelda games are worth more than 60 bucks. That might be a crazy take. I would never pay more than $40 for a Zelda game. I just can't. I can't do it. They're the Disney of gamers, 100%. I just can't bring myself to pay more than 40 bucks for a Zelda game. I would never do it. I don't think the game looks good enough. I don't think the game has enough, like, I am just I don't think I can't bring myself to pay 70, 80 bucks for a Zelda game, you know? Like, especially because also my controversial opinion is also just like I was not really impressed with Breath of the Wild, I guess potentially. Like that, I don't know. That's also a really controversial take. I just don't understand the appeal of it personally, but that's fine. It's whatever. But like the Zelda remakes also sold for $60, and I don't think most of them should have. That's another thing. Yeah, like okay, because here's an example about remakes specifically. The not the Resident, Silent Hill 2 remake was like $60 or $70. The Silent Hill 2 remake completely rehauled the entire visual of the entire fucking game because Jesus Christ, if you look up Silent Hill 2 original James Sunderland and compare him to now, holy shit, the difference is insane. They also added in, like, they changed character models completely. They had to redo a lot of voice lines, so they had to get original actors back. They also added in extra ending content so that there is stuff for new players that wasn't in the original. That to me is like, okay, I understand because they basically had to make like a new game, quote unquote. They had to redo and change so much shit, and it looks like it. Like, I look at it and I'm like, yeah, that's a completely different fucking game. With a lot of the Zelda remakes, I'm just kind of like, why don't I just play the original? Like, because also part of the reason Silent Hill 2 got remade is because Silent Hill 2's controls were really dog shit, and like, that had to get remade, you know? But like, a lot of the remake Zelda stuff, I'm just like, what is realistically though, besides the graphics being a bit better, what yeah, like Oblivion. Oblivion remake, totally completely understand that, you know? Like applies to the Zelda remakes, doesn't it? But like I don't think the Zelda remakes looked that I mean, maybe I'm misremembering, but like I feel like the Zelda remakes didn't look that different from the original. Like maybe I'm just, you know, misremembering, but like they just like I don't know, 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 I have to remember which one, bro. There's 8,000 of these fucking games. Like, I just know they've remade a couple of them, haven't they? Like, they've remade, like, what, 2 or 3 of them? Because there's 8,000 Zelda games. Okay, they remade the old school ones. I mean, it looks, like, pretty, but I don't know. I wouldn't... Okay, also, like, new models in its own graphic. I don't think they redid any of the 3D games. Okay, see, I thought they redid the 3D games, so that's my bad, I guess. I thought they redid, like, I thought that was, like, the whole thing is that they remastered them. How much did they charge for the fucking remasters, though? How much did they charge for those? Because I'm gonna be honest, like, if those remasters are anything more than, like, 40 bucks, that's a fucking rip off. Like, $50? Fuck that. Absolutely not. Like, for example, like the Breath of the Wild 2, even like the Breath of the Wild thing for like the new Switch isn't even that good. Like, I don't know. Like, I also I hold the opinion too that like okay, if it's redoing the like the old 32-bit ones, then like yeah, okay. I still would not pay more than 40 fucking dollars for it, but maybe that's also just a me thing. I just can't, in my opinion, those Zelda, in my opinion, it's not worth that much money. Like, for me, like, there's very few Nintendo games that, in my opinion, I think are worth more than like 40 bucks. And like, and this is saying someone who loves a lot of Nintendo games. Like, I loved the Super Mario Galaxy games, and I love Animal Crossing, and I loved a lot of like the random one-offs, and I loved Ocarina of Time growing up, and I love Wind Waker growing up. Splatoon, I hate Splatoon, but I I personally think that like I don't know, I just can't I think Nintendo gets away with such insane pricing that like I think it's just ridiculous. I think it's ridiculous that Silent Hill 2 cost the same price as the new Donkey Kong. I don't know. Is that maybe that sounds like I don't know. Maybe it's not very woke of me and I'm like judging art by how complex it is or something. I don't know. But like I just think it's kind of crazy that like they get away with that kind of shit, you know? Like well, and it's also just like it's also just like I don't even think the gameplay is worth that much, you know? Like I don't even think the gameplay is worth that much to pay. Yeah, like I understand why platformers like it 100%. But I still think that they're getting overcharged, you know? Like I think it's kind of crazy that they're getting charged that much when like realistically I do think it's like that should just be the price. Like I don't know, is that taking credit for older games content and just updating it? Yeah, like cuz like that's my thing is I'm terrified with the new Animal Crossing game when it comes out because I feel like when they release a new Animal Crossing it's going to be goddamn $90. And I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. And am I gonna buy it because I'm a goddamn Animal Crossing shill? Absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking buy it because I hate my life, you know? But, like, it's fucked up and it's stupid and I hate it, you know? Like, like, I get it. I get why people spend, you know, I feel like everyone has their one, like, abusive Nintendo franchise that they just can't let go, that they own. You know, I have Animal Crossing, for people it's Zelda, for people it's Pokemon. You know, like, I feel like everyone has their one thing that Nintendo has their fucking gripes in, that, like, you just kind of accept your fate, but I just think it's kind of crazy that, like, I don't know, I just can't in my brain, like, rationalize Zelda costing the same as Death Stranding 2. Like, that just blows my mind. I can't rationalize Baldur's Gate being cheaper than Donkey Kong. Think about that. Baldur's Gate 3 is cheaper than the new Donkey Kong. What the fuck are we talking about here, man? Like, absolutely are they not fucking playing that stupid ass piano song, you know? Like, what the fuck, man? That's crazy. That Baldur's Gate 3 is literally cheaper than the new Mario Kart. Huh? Like, Smash Bros, like, the Baldur's Gate should not be $60 in value. I personally think that actually Donkey Kong isn't worth $70, and I think game devs should actually realize that, you know, some games are worth $60 should be an expensive game. That's why I say, like, I think Donkey Kong should be a $40 game. And I think Baldur's Gate 3 and Death Stranding 2 should be a $60 game, and that is an expensive game. Cheap ass games, 20 and under, mid-tier games, 30 to 40, and then 50 to 60 is like your expensive games, and then 70, 80, 90 is your limited edition, your special, you get a figure, fucking, you know, you're gonna get scammed by the Fallout 4 devs. You know, like, that's how I see it. That's how I see it. Like, I think actually Baldur's Gate being $60 is perfect, and it's perfectly fine, and that's great. I think it's crazy that instead of being like more games should price towards that, we should be like, no, they should charge more actually. Like, no, they shouldn't. They shouldn't. I think Baldur's Gate was a perfectly adequate price point. Um I think just a lot of these other ones just do way too much. Just do way too much. Like, because also it makes me think about the fact that maybe, like, you know, when I was a little fucking poor kid, I never got to, like, I couldn't play a lot of games growing up because I couldn't afford them. If I wanted a new game, what I did was I went to Toys R Us and I had $10 and I would go to the clearance section of the Nintendo DS and I would dig through and find a case for some random game Nintendo license that no one had ever heard of, and that's what I bought and that's what I played, and I had to save up all my money to spend $30 on the new Pokemon game, you know, like, and that felt fine, and I think that's also good because, again, for a kid, saving up $30 to buy their brand new Pokemon game is like, yeah, okay, cool, sick. Saving $60, $70 for the same thing is crazy. Because, like, I remember when Pokemon games were like $30, maybe $40, you know? Bring up the fact that games haven't gone up in price to match inflation, but they sell way more copies now and make way more money. They do not need to charge more. Yeah. I mean, getting money to have games get paid for what they're worth, but there are better ways to do it instead of just making the game more expensive. And also, like, again, they're not paying the devs more. That's the other thing, is like, a lot of people try to make it in this sense of like, well, you just don't want devs to get paid. They're not getting fucking paid, though. Like, they're actually making less money now than they did before. Like, they're not getting paid. That's also part of the point. Like, they're getting paid less, actually. Like, you know? As a kid, I never played anything to release, only bought stuff on sale a few years later, so don't particularly think everything needs to be bought and released to be good. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I definitely think so. A lot of the games I play are old. It's just like, I think it's kind of crazy that, like, even just 10 years ago, it was like a Pokemon game being $40. I feel like that was like expensive, but like, okay, it's a new Pokemon. Now they're charging like 60, 70 bucks. Like, that's normal. And like, okay, how the fuck is like a kid can't just like afford that like, there's no, like, you can't be a kid saving up your fucking money trying to get your fucking game, you know? Like, I don't know. I think Nintendo is just biblical levels of greed, for one. Like, you nailed it, Pumpkin, with saying that they were like, the Disney of gaming. 100%, like, straight up. It's just, I don't know. I also just, the reason I kind of harp on Nintendo a bit more is because since Nintendo are kind of like the Disney figures, I feel like Nintendo end up being the ones that set a lot of standards. And like, yeah, Nintendo setting an $80 price point standard is terrifying for games, you know? Like, I don't like that. That scares me. I don't think that's a good thing, you know, that they're doing. Because if Nintendo can get away with it, everybody can do it. You know, like, that's, like, if Nintendo does it, then we can all do it. Because it's Nintendo. Like, it's the Pikachu company. Like, Sims are putting out DLC. Yeah. Like, Sims, incredibly overpriced franchise, which is why I'm done with it. But even then, like, it's like everything that's like so just, yeah, I definitely, like, in my opinion, I think that $60 should be, that's an expensive game. That's how I see it. And then anything above 60 is your collector's edition, your limited edition. They're gonna send you a little gift in the mail. Todd Howard is gonna personally scam you of your money, you know, like, that's how I see it. I don't think anything should be more than that, man. Like, and I think Nintendo just, they do it because they know they can get away with it, and also because Nintendo has just the biggest dick riders in gaming, frankly. Like, Nintendo does have Disney adult level dick riders, which is crazy because it's a corporation, you know? And, like, do I hate the company? No, I don't hate, well, I mean, I hate a lot of the shit that they do, but, like, I don't think that they're, like, necessarily, like, the most evil shit ever, you know? It's not like they're Activision Blizzard or something, but I do think that, like, people give Nintendo way more charity than they should for just the amount of pure greed that they show. Like, I feel like a lot of the times, because Nintendo made so many things of our childhood, a lot of people hold an affection for them, and I feel like a lot of people have a hard time seeing them as a corporation and not just like, they made Pokemon, you know? Like, I think a lot of people don't think of like Nintendo as a corporation that is greedy and like every other corporation, you know? They kind of get like washed, like how Disney adults see Disney as like this amazing place. And as a corporation that likes to remind them that they're adult fans, they literally do not care. Exactly. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm a youngin' that my sense of money is different, because $60 has been the standard since like 5 or 6 probably. See, I mean, I'm only 24, but like, yeah, but also I grew up on like, not, you know, I didn't get a lot of money to spend, but no, for like me, like a $30 game was like super, super fucking expensive, you know? Like, yeah, nowadays they are normalizing a $60 purchase. Like, yeah, $60 has been normalized now a lot more, but like, no, back, like $40 was like the crazy game price for the longest time. The lead Pokemon dev in an interview said they read fan letters out loud to mock them for their stupid ideas. Jesus. There's always been collector's editions of stuff, and I get that, but instead, got the Dead Space 2 one. I got a neat little plasma cutter flashlight that was sick, you know. I think it was only like 80 bucks. Yeah, back then, like, Kingdom Hearts was $50 on release. Yeah, exactly. Like, when like a $50 game dropped, it was because it was some like insane, like everyone was waiting for it, crazy thing, you know. Like I said, like back then, Pokemon games were like 30 bucks on launch, you know. Like, yeah, and that's the thing is like for a while, like a good like if a game was $70, that's because it came with like an art book, a figure, it came with like a t-shirt, it came with like some like it came with something, you know, like it games that were like higher than $60, it was because there was some kind of additional thing that was like, here is your collector's edition for supporting our franchise, you know. Now it's like $100 for collector's editions, some of these games, like, and they don't even offer as good of stuff anymore. Like, you used to be able to get figures and art books and all that stuff, like a part of it. Now it's like you might get a art book and that's it. So, but if you spend $20 more, then you get the tier that also gives you a figure, and then you spend another $20, and then you get this, and it's like, oh my god. I never got an allowance, only once a year birthday. Yeah, that's pretty much what I got. I also didn't really get allowance. I just managed to occasionally like squeeze money together as a kid. Um, yeah, that's what I mean. Like it took me a long time to like buy shit. That's why like I never really got to buy a lot of stuff, you know. Um, collector's editions are all scams. I don't think that's collector's editions didn't used to be scams though. That's the thing. Collector's editions actually used to be really fucking sick and like cool because it was like you spent $20 and you got access to like a figure that they were never gonna produce again of like your super sick awesome favorite character, and then you got like an exclusive art book with like all the behind the scenes shit that you could want to know. And because at the time too, like, if a lot of the times too, you gotta realize is like with a lot of that kind of stuff, if you wanted to like get into the behind the scenes stuff, you had to read the fucking magazines, bro. You had to start reading the magazines to like get in there and like see all that kind of shit. Like, I don't even think they make game magazines anymore. Like, and like, yeah, you used to get in there all that shit if you wanted to like see that kind of stuff. It wasn't like nowadays where like a dev will just post, oh, here's a model of what we've been working on. Like, they didn't do that back then. If you wanted to see any of that kind of shit, like that was like stuff you either had to hope they did interviews in like the GameStop magazines for, or you just had, yeah, you bought art books or you bought like that kind of stuff. Duke Nukem Forever. I got a little bus of Duke Nukem and I kept that shit on my desk for months, even though the game sucked. Yeah, literally, like you would buy like, yeah, you would get like a cool figure and all that stuff. It's starting to sound like a boomer to me, the magazines in general. Magazines stopped being really a big thing for gaming when I was in like late elementary school. To be fair, most of those were due to my brother, because my brother is 7 years older than me. So, like, my brother was really into gaming. I was too young. I was an elementary school girl. I liked playing with dolls. But, like, my brother had gaming magazines, and he would leave them, like, around the place. And so when I would be bored, because I was a kid with nothing to do, I would look at the gaming magazines. That's how I know that kind of stuff, you know? But, like, by the time like I got into gaming, like no, that kind of stuff was completely out. It's just because my brother was really into gaming. Like my brother literally had like the OG like World of Warcraft like DLC cases, because if you wanted to buy shit for World of Warcraft, you had to buy like the every individual CD to like put into your computer, you know? Like my brother had all that shit. Like he had all those, you know? Like my brother had like every gaming console because his dad was rich and bought him whatever the fuck he wanted. So like as a kid, I was kind of exposed to that. He's a WoW player? He's not. That's the thing. He's not. My brother's not a WoW player. No. I don't think I remember him actually ever playing WoW. He just had like a couple WoW things. I don't think he ever actually played it. I waited in line with GameStop for my friend because he was excited for Wrath of the Lich King. Dude, I'm not even kidding. Like, literally, like, the only thing I ever remember my brother playing was Pokemon, and then my brother played, like, some Zelda. And then I think my brother played, like, a couple, like, combat games. That's really it. Like, my brother played Smash, I think. That's really it. Like, that's all I can remember him playing, but then my brother never talked to me, so I don't know. My brother never let me in his room or communicated with me whatsoever, so maybe he did fucking play WoW, but I never saw him play WoW, and those things collected dust on his fucking floor, so I don't think he actually played WoW. I think he was stolen Valorine for WoW. And I think it was also a mix of my father, who was, like, desperately trying to, like, somehow make his, you know, girlfriend's kid like him, that like, oh, he likes WoW, maybe I'll give him some WoW stuff. Because I think my dad did play OG WoW. So I think it was also a mix of my dad giving him shit to try to be like, see, kid, I'm cool, like me, huh? You know, I think it was also a mix of that. But I don't think my brother actually played WoW. I don't think my brother really played, like, any of that. Like, my brother plays games, but not, like, games. No. Like, my brother's one of those, like, I think, like, a game that he played a shit ton of was, like, Destiny. Like, I think my brother was a Destiny dude. My brother pretty much only played, like, to my knowledge, from what I can remember, I feel like my brother, for the most part, just played, like, those kind of games. Like, get on with your friends and, like, do a bunch of bullshit and have a bunch of microtransactions thrown in your face. I think that's mostly what he did. I don't think he actually, like... I don't remember him ever really talking about any, like, story games or any, like... You know, I think he played Smash. Because, like, what young boy didn't play Smash back then? And then I think he played Halo, because, again, what young boy didn't play Halo back then? But, like, other than that, I can't really think of anything that, like, I remember him, like, actively, like, playing. Because I also ended up taking most of his, like, consoles that he didn't use anymore. Like, anytime my brother basically moved on to, like, a new gen thing, like, I got the old one. So, like, I got the old GameCube, and I got the old Wii, and I played the fucking Wii until the Wii killed itself, and I played the Xbox 360 until that goddamn red circle of death showed up. Like, because that's all I had. That's all I had. I was an Xbox kid, pretty much, like, most of my, because that's all I had, because I just got my brother's old 360, so that's what I played. Like, that's what I did, and I played it until it literally just didn't work anymore. And also, you know what? You know, actually this. Fuck Nintendo for this, because this was devastating to me as a kid. When I was a kid, and I wanted to buy Super Smash Bros. Brawl so that I could play it because my brother had it, but I guess he must have lost it somehow. And I wanted to go play it on the Wii. So I went to GameStop and I bought the fucking game, and then the game wouldn't work because Nintendo made all their new fucking Wii games not work with the OG Wii system, even though it was still a Wii system game. Not a Wii U game. No, 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 no. They just changed the disc, so any disc made past a certain year would not work for a certain quote-unquote model of the Wii. So my Wii could not play any games that were not even like a new game. Like Smash Brawl was not a new game, but because the disc itself was new, I could not fucking play it. So I had to return every new game I got, and I could not play any single new game ever again. Even though my system worked, even though, like, nope, because they changed it in the disc, so if you wanted to play a Wii game, you had to buy a completely new Wii, which at the point the Wii U was out. So they weren't really making a ton of actual Wii consoles. They were trying to push the Wii U, but like it wasn't even a Wii U disc. They just remade all of the original Wii discs, probably just trying to fuck people over so people would get angry, give up, and buy a Wii U system. That pissed me off. That was heartbreaking for me because like I was literally 14. I was literally 14 and I saved up all of my money to go to GameStop and buy these games, and like I wanted to buy Brawl because I thought like that was one thing that I remember my brother liking, and I wanted to try to like play things like that, and I wasn't able to do it, and I literally remember crying my eyes out because I felt like I wasted my fucking money and my time, and like I wasn't able to do the one thing that I was trying to do, you know? And I was 14. And like my mom was just like my mom didn't know what the fuck was going on because like she, you know, she's like, why isn't it working? Like I literally had to call the people, and it was fucking so depressing because the guy at the GameStop place was like genuinely so fucking sad because he knew what I was trying to do, and he was just like, yeah, they completely changed it and it's fucked up, and I'm sorry, young child. Like it was so fucked up, like genuinely it was so depressing. It was such like that was such a soul like shattering thing for me as a kid. Like that was devastating. And like the GameStop guys were chill. They let me bring it back. They let me return it, but like it wasn't at that point it wasn't really about the money I spent. It was like the principle of it, you know? It was just like, oh cool, I can just never play another game. Sick. And then you know, as someone who already had like consoles that were really outdated and games that were really outdated compared to like other people I knew, it was also just like another thing of like, okay, sick. So I just, unless I save up all of my money and try to buy something different, like I'm just not gonna be able to like relate to any of my like peers really on this, you know? Like it was that was a fucking soul crushing thing for 14-year-old Mina, you know? Like that was a really devastating thing for me. Like, I was genuinely so excited, and like, yeah, they just, because they just decided to do that, completely made it just useless, and there was no point. Yeah, that was fucking miserable, man. That was, that was like a straight up horrific, yeah. I, So fuck Nintendo for that actually, you know, like straight up. Like that's insane that they just changed their discs so that you can't play. Like just straight up, like that's like literally like changing a PS4 game disc so that you can't use a PS4 that came out immediately. You have to use the newest PS4. Like what the fuck? Not Nintendo, but for video games. Is she hungry? Probably. Eat some food, girl. Jesus, oops. You know what? Have some pancakes. Why not? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just that sucked. That was miserable. That was the worst. Like, I don't know, man. That shit was soul crushing for like young me. Maybe, yeah, that probably does contribute to part of my fucking aggro with Nintendo specifically, and like seeing people just suck them off as if they're like the greatest thing ever. Because also, I don't give a fuck about Disney either. I know Disney has like, I don't understand the Disney adult thing. I really don't. You know what's like the trifecta? Actually, like, yeah, like the trifecta is like Nintendo adult, Disney adult, and Harry Potter adult. That's like the trifecta of like, I don't understand it, you know? Of just like intense, blind brand loyalty to something that just does not give a single fuck about you. Like, neither of those corporations give like a single shit about anything besides money. Marvel fans, I would put, honestly, in my opinion, I think DC and Marvel fans are both the same fucking breed of annoying. I would put both of them up there. Like, I put both of them up there. I think they're both the same level of fucking annoying. Like, they just go back and forth depending on which is more annoying at the time, you know? Like, some years DC fans are insufferable, some years Marvel fans are it's 50, it flip-flops. It honestly, it just depends on which franchise is doing better at the moment. Like, if DC is making better stuff, then the DC fans are chiller. If Marvel is making better stuff, then the Marvel fans tend to be a bit, you know, like, they're both fucking annoying. Because they're both the same kind of, like, archetype. Kind of like how Star Wars fans were like the super fucking annoying ones for the longest time, but because Star Wars just hasn't been relevant really for the longest time, like no one really thinks about them anymore. Frankly, I think it's just like comic book fatigue, honestly. Like I think people are just a little like over how many comic book movies there are. I feel like they've kind of saturated their own market, both DC and Marvel. Like, Marvel has objectively made more, but it's just because most people like the average Marvel movie more than the average DC live action movie. Versus, like, DC is like body in Marvel in terms of animated content. That's always been the case, though. Like, DC animated has always been their bread and butter. DC live action is pretty dog shit on average versus like Marvel doesn't really have much of an animated presence versus Marvel movies for a long time were considered good. And then they fell. I will say I don't think a lot of the Marvel movies lately are as bad as people make them out to be. I do think some people are just like a bit over dramatic. Like I'm not saying I think they're like as amazing as like the early ones, no, but I do think some of them are like being a little bit like not every Marvel movie is as good. Like not every Marvel movie is as good as Winter Soldier, but not every Marvel movie is as bad as Love and Thunder, okay? Like I think also a lot of people treat every Marvel movie if it's not as good as like the first phase as like it is Love and Thunder 2. No, 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 no. They had the Dark Knight trilogy, and that was all for decades. I mean, they also had, like, DC also had a shit ton of live action movies back in the day. It's just a lot of people forget that those existed because they were, like, you know. Like, I'm not gonna let y'all forget that Arnold Schwarzenegger was Mr. Freeze, you know? Like, I'm sorry, that's too objectively funny to pretend didn't happen, you know? Like, that's funny, you know? But like DC made pretty dog shit live action movies, so they just pivoted hard to animation. It worked out for them. They made Dark Knight and then people liked it. And then they kept trying to like do it and they all sucked. And also like I don't know. I also just I think also like can't be gay. I love old Batman. Exactly. No, they're silly. They're basically irrelevant these days. I think the thing is like here's the thing. I haven't seen the new Superman. When it comes on streaming stuff, I'll probably watch it because I have heard really good things about it. I just like I'm not gonna go see it in theaters. Like there's very few movies I'll go to the theaters for in general nowadays, but like I'm just not a big Superman person, so I'm not gonna go do that. But I will say I do think if James Gunn does like because I'm more interested in watching Peacemaker than I am watching Superman personally because I love John Cena, but that's another one that like I want to eventually get there and watch. But if James Gunn like keeps popping off with the cinematic universe, I definitely think that like DC will take over from Marvel for being like live action superheroes if they actually like let James Gunn pop off. I will say, like, honestly, my biggest thing about DC is like, and maybe this will sound kind of like not controversial, but just like, Aki would probably lose his mind if I said this. Like, I'm just so fucking sick of Spider-Man, and I'm so fucking sick of Batman, and like, I'm sorry. I don't want another Spider-Man movie. I don't want to see Peter Parker's bitch-ass face for the next 10 fucking years. I'm sorry. There's been, like, 3 separate trilogies. There's, like, the animated one. Like, I'm over it. And then Batman. I've had to see how God knows many Batmans in the last 15 fucking years, and like they were all kind of mid except for like Christian Bale was cool, and then like I heard Robert Pattinson cooked. But like I'm bored. Bored. I'm sorry because it's also the same thing. It's the same one. That's why, like, I think Toby was the best Spider-Man because Toby had the most interesting side characters. Because Toby had Doc Ock and Toby had Willem Dafoe doing cool shit. Like, that's why I think everyone likes Christian. Here's the thing. I think a lot of people think that Christian Bale's like Batman was the best because of Heath Ledger's Joker. Don't get me wrong. Heath Ledger's Joker was sick. I like that Batman the most because like fucking Jonathan Crane was in it. You know, like Dent was in it. Like they had like actual character, like Bane was in it. Like it wasn't just the Joker. Like they actually had other characters that were like, I don't want to see the Joker. I swear to fucking God. If I have to see if the next Batman movie that comes out is about the fucking Joker again, I'm gonna put a gun in my mouth. Like, I'm sorry. I'm so sick of his ass. I'm so bored. I am so painfully bored. How did they take a fucking psychotic clown and make him boring? I don't know they did it. I don't know they did it. And this is coming from a certified psychopathic clown lover. I love a fucked up clown, dude. You know that. I'm bored. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, Joker also just becoming, like, the edgy phenotype. But, like, here's my opinion. And I've told this to Aki, deadass. I've told this to him, deadass. And I've said this with my full chest, and I will repeat it again. I do not want to see that bitch ass clown on my goddamn screen again unless there is a crowbar going to a certain pretty boy's fucking head. Okay, that's the only time that I want to see that bitch ass clown show up again. If I'm not about to see him beat the living shit out of the hottest dude in DC, then I don't give a fuck. Because I don't care about Joker. Where the fuck, like, get rid of his ass. I'm sick of his ass. I feel like Berlizzi, man. I'm sick of his ass. Get him out of here. God, I'm so fucking bored of that clown. I'm so fucking bored. He's so boring. Dude, the first Joker, the Joaquin Phoenix, the movie sucked. I hated it. I'm sorry. I watched it. It was a snooze fest. It was the biggest woe is me society. Society. Like, that's literally all it was. I'm sorry. Like, it's a movie about a guy with mental health problems, and what does he do? He makes it everybody else's problems while bitching and whining about woe is me the entire time. Like, revolutionary. Never seen this before. The takes wasn't even good. They were trying to do it like the system failed me, but like it didn't even really feel like that. He beat the shit out of a person for no, like it just felt very artsy fartsy I'm 14, this is deep. Like, I don't know, man. Just like watch Blade Runner if you want to watch some cool, like, dude being sad because he's depressed shit. I don't know, man. Why are you watching Joker of all things? God damn. I'm just so fucking annoyed because it's just so, he's so boring. I just don't know how you turn a psychotic clown fucking weirdo into the most boring villain. Like, that's kind of impressive. Like, genuinely. Like, that's impressive, frankly, that you managed to do that. Because now everything about Joker, I'm like, seen it. Oh, he's crazy. Shiver me timbers. Like, I'm so... Also, I think the biggest issue with Batman, and this is something that I'm hoping they fix, is like, again, I don't want to see Joker unless I'm watching Jason Todd get his goddamn skull bashed in. That's the only time I want to see fucking Joker anymore. I don't want to see that bitch ass clown unless Jason Todd getting his teeth bitten, okay? That's what I want to see. Because that means my Pookie is in the franchise. Because I also think the most annoying thing about Batman is why the fuck have we not gotten a live action Robin since the gay ones from the 70s, like Pumpkin said? Like, why have we not gotten a live action Robin? Dear fucking God, please. Please. Can I just get a Robin? I'll even take Dick Grayson, and he's not even the one I like. I'll take Dick Grayson at least, just something. Someone, just one, the one. That's all. Like, come on. Like, I'm just talking about these two movies, and I'm just talking about Batman, and I'm just like, I'm just sick of fucking Joker's bitch ass, because he's so boring. And like, it feels like every Batman movie is like, yeah, here's edgy McEdgerson, who's big and angry, and he fights an angry clown. And that's it. And sometimes they show Catwoman and she shows her ass. Sick, you know? I'm like, give me a Robin. Give me a Robin. And like, that's why like I haven't seen the Robert Pattinson Batman. I do want to see it. I feel I'll probably watch it when the Superman comes out and watch both of them. I do want to see it because I respect that they did the fucking Riddler. Thank fucking God. It's also the Riddler's cool. Thank fucking God. And then what did they do? They did the Penguin. Thank the Lord. Dude, Scarecrow, I would bust the fattest fucking nut to get like a horror movie style like fucking Scarecrow Batman. You don't understand the things I would do to see Jonathan Crane terrorizing people. Like, are you joking? Are you joking? Like, actual, like, terrifying Scarecrow? Come on. Come on. Also, like, we haven't gotten, like, crazy that we haven't even gotten, like, Poison Ivy or anything. Like, I would love to see, like, a sick-ass fucking Ivy. That would be awesome. Like, are you kidding me? I would love that. Why haven't we gotten her? Like, I would love to see Ivy do some fucked ass shit. Like, she's got some fucked ass abilities. That would be awesome. I'd even be fine seeing Harvey Dent, and I don't even care about him that much, but like, just anybody. Literally anything. The 10th million Harley Quinn thing. If you're gonna do Harley Quinn, like, at least, like, give us fucking where she's a lesbian with Poison Ivy, man. Like, at least give me Harley Quinn without the Joker. Like, like, come on, man. At least give me something. Like, give me something to work, something new. Like, if I have to look at, and also, like, I'm not the most thrilled with the new Harley Quinn stuff. I think they reduced her to just, like, bimbo fetish bait, and it's sad. I think a lot of the people that write Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn don't know how to actually write lesbians, I swear, because it feels very much like fetishy and weird. Yeah, I think there's a lot of potential there, but they just kind of like reduce her to having like a mommy complex for Poison Ivy, which is unfortunate because I think the relationship is peak and has really sick potential, but they're just kind of weird about it. But like, dude, if I could, because you don't understand, like the reason I'm so passionate about this too is because, dude, when I was a kid and the Christian Bale Batman movies came out, and I saw Killian goddamn Murphy as Jonathan fucking Crane. Are you kidding me? That was like some rewiring in my fucking brain. Okay? Like I was like, "Oh my God." Like foaming at the mouth here. And then they were just like, "Yeah, that's sick ass super fucking cool character." And we also had him played by like one of the most goated actors. Fuck him. We're not actually gonna do anything with that. Oh my God. Literally so heartbreaking. So heartbreaking. Love Poison Ivy and Harley. Well, I remember the Wayne family anniversary. I don't want to talk about the show. It was nice at first, but man, what the fuck did it turn into? Yeah, I loved when they like I loved the like thing about like heart about like Ivy making like a garden of Eden for Harley and like her like that shit was beautiful. That shit was genuinely like so fucking soul touching and like actually beautiful. And then somehow they lost all the sauce for that and just turned it into like Harley Quinn acts like her age regressed little child that she like basically like coddles and hits her with a mommy kink 24/7. Like I don't know what they did with that. Like it's so weird. They were like it was like so peak and like the vision was so cool and then they just like massacred it and turned her into a child basically and now like it makes Ivy kind of feel like she's like taking advantage of like a mentally deficient person and it's kind of weird now. Like they made it feel weird. Doomed Uriel. It's so like I thought like I don't know, man. They just like they cannot stop manic pixie dream girling Harley Quinn to the fucking moon, which is depressing because she is supposed to be like actually intelligent. It's unfortunate that they just kind of turned her into like the poster girl for that, you know? Like they kind of turned her into a Scott Pilgrim character. I'm gonna be fucking real, and it's kind of depressing, but you know, I guess it is what it is. Like I guess it is what it is, you know? I I personally like I just want to see Jason Todd. I I just I just want Jason Todd. Is that too much to ask for? Is that too much for a gal to ask for? Can I just get Red Hood? Thanks, please. I mean, am I wrong? They did. They turned her into a Scott Pilgrim character. She went from intelligent, competent, just like, yeah, she just, you know, has some crazy shit. They turned her into that, into just like shit for brain, stupid, does the dumbest things imaginable, and like, I'm quirky. Like, it's so unfortunate. Like, it's unfortunate. Because she was cool, and like, I don't even blame, a lot of people want to blame Margot Robbie for that. I don't even blame Margot Robbie for that. Like, I think Margot Robbie tried to be like I think Margot Robbie tried to like make something better with her. You know, I don't think it's Margot Robbie's fault. Just like I don't think Henry Cavill is at fault for the Snyder Superman, you know, like I don't think it's either of their faults. I think both of them did what they could with what they had, you know. Like is there news of a Robin movie? There's not been news of a Robin movie to my knowledge, but they are trying to cast potentially a new Everyone's discussing if they're going to do Robert Pattinson's Batman in DC or if they're going to cast a new guy and do a separate and have two Batman universes at the same time. I think they're going to go personally the route of I think they're going to get a new Batman. I don't think they're going to go Robert Pattinson Batman just because of how Robert Pattinson's Batman, to my knowledge, is like more traditional detective Batman. I don't know if they're gonna bring him in. I think they're gonna do a new thing, and I think they're just gonna build an extended universe around that. Um, but there, because of that, there's a lot of talks of there's a lot of talks of casting like the Bat family and like people coming up with like castings of like who would be Dick Grayson, who would be Jason Todd, like who would be all these people, you know. I just want Jason Todd. I need Jason Todd to be there and he needs to be fucking beautiful. He needs to be the prettiest man and I'm going to be devastated if he is not. They need to like they need to get that one fucking like they need to go off that one comic run. They need to make my goat look like perfect. Please. Just James Gunn. Load the gun. Do it for me. Do it for me. Henry Cavill, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Henry Cavill is gonna touch another DC project. I know people have been talking about having him play like Zod or whatever, but I don't think Henry Cavill is gonna touch another DC project. I think Henry Cavill's kind of just done with it, and I completely understand because he got fucked over. He got fucked over specifically by The Rock too. So like, you know, like I think Henry Cavill's done. Like Jason Jason Todd, my Pookie. He just wants to John Warhammer. Yep, and that's what he's doing right now. And I love that for him. Because he's actually a producer on it, and so he's doing what he wants. So, like, good for him, you know? But, like, yeah, I don't think Henry Cavill's gonna touch another DC project, at least not for a long, long time. Maybe if enough, like, faith is built into it. But I think he got it. I mean, to be truthful, that's, like, probably the best he's gonna get is, like, producer credits. I don't really think it's gonna go that much better for him, so I think he knows it. He's just working with what he's got. But like after getting fucked over from The Witcher, after getting fucked over from Superman and then going to The Witcher and then having Dwayne Johnson promise him that Superman was coming back only to fuck him over again, which fucked over The Witcher. Like I think Henry Cavill's just done with superhero shit and I think after Warhammer Henry Cavill's probably going to be done with any like what's it called, like not interpretation but like turning something into like a different medium. I forget the word, but you know what I mean. What happened with The Witcher, he got kicked out of The Witcher basically because like essentially what happened is like for one they didn't the showrunners wanted to do their own thing. He didn't like it. He got in a lot of arguments with them on set because they wouldn't listen to him. And then basically like what happened was like essentially what happened is then he from what I've been heard people say is he was tempted to leave because he was just so stressed out from the fact that like they weren't putting it in the direction it needed to go. I think they famously wanted to play off Roach's death as a joke, yeah. And then also like just like they were being weird about the whole Yennefer thing and stuff like that. And so basically, Dwayne Johnson then was like, I'm gonna reboot DC with Black Adam. He brought in Henry to do, you know, a Superman cameo thing. And like basically it seems told him that like, oh, if you like come here, like we're gonna bring DC back and you're gonna get to play Superman again, which is like, you know, he loves Superman, obviously. And so he ended up, I believe, that is what led him to leaving The Witcher, is because he left it with the thought of, okay, I'm gonna go back to playing Superman. And then Dwayne The Rock Johnson fucked over everything. He lost the ability to play Superman, so now he didn't have Witcher nor Superman. So he just decided, fuck it, and that's why he just did random ass movies for 2 or 3 years. And now he's the head producer for a Warhammer show that Amazon is making, because he wasn't producer for The Witcher or anything like that, so he couldn't have like hardline, he couldn't have the same input because he was technically just the actor. But now he has like a more central role to it. But yeah, he's hard at work with it, but the way he can make a better product. The Rock, though, he's just hard to work with in the sense he showed up to set 5 hours late. And The Rock is just like a known douchebag. I'm pretty positive. Like, bro sniffs his own farts. Like, he thinks he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Like, yeah, apparently, from what people have said, like, Dwayne The Rock Johnson is quite literally single-handedly the reason that, like, the whole, like, Henry Cavill thing happened. Because, yeah, he basically, like, he basically made it seem like he secured something when he didn't, and then, like, yeah, Black Adam flopped because no one gave a fuck, you know? Like, they were putting their fucking faith in The Rock and Zachary Levi. I don't really know what they were expecting, frankly. Like, straight up. Because wasn't Shazam's a DC thing, too, right? Like, Shazam is also DC. It's not Marvel. So, like, frankly, I don't really know what they were fucking on at that point. That was just a crazy, crazy thing. Yeah, and then they were putting their faith in Ezra Miller, Zachary Levi, and Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Like, I don't really know what the fuck was up with them. Like, straight up. I don't know what they were thinking. Like, Ezra Miller, man, generational face card and great actor. They just wasted on being evil. Like, Ezra Miller, they just waste their beautiful face card on just doing evil shit. Which is unfortunate, but you know, is what it is. Frankly, I don't know. I think if James Gunn... The only thing I worry about with James Gunn is I worry that, like... The only thing I could see potentially really fucking it is just if they make too much too fast, you know? That's the only thing, is because I feel like, honestly, in my opinion, what I think really fucked Marvel was Disney Plus and all the, like, TV shows and stuff like that, where, like, it just felt like there was non-stop, every week there was a new Marvel project, and, like, that was just, like, I think exhausting for a lot of people. Like, I think after Peacemaker and Superman and then Supergirl next year, I think he should really take it slow. Like, I know they're already talking about a Lantern project, and they're already talking about a Mr. Terrific thing, and they're already talking about, you know, I hope that he pushes pretty hard back against the studio, because, yeah, I think if they start cranking shit out, people are gonna get really annoyed really quick, and, like, you know, do that, so... I doubt he'll make the same mistake. I mean, it's not totally up to him at that point, you know, it's more so up to, like, the people that have the wallets. It's just a matter of how much pressure he's gonna put back on that. And I hope he does a lot, because I do have faith in his ability, but... Let's check their opinion. Okay. I like that you can check it there, too. But yeah, I think that, like, he has the potential. It's just a matter of, like, if he's actually gonna do it and, like, pull through. I mean, I would hope a good dub for the DC bros. Like, y'all been kind of getting your ass handed to you in the live action department for the last, like, 10 years, 15 years. I'd hope you guys get a dub, you know. I don't have a super big stake in this fight because, like, yeah, I like Marvel, but, like, I was an X-Men person. I was not, like, a mainline Avengers person. So for me, like, X-Men fans, we had, like, a good, like, 2-movie run with, like, First Class and Days of Future Past, and, like, that's what we got. And then we got Logan. That's, like, we got our 3 really good movies, and then that's what we took, and that's what we accept, and we just move on, you know? Like, X-Men fans, we got our little crumb. You know, I don't get a stake in this fight otherwise. You know, but I hope for maybe the DC bros that, like, y'all get your little live action moments since Marvel's had it for the last, like, 15 years. So different to any cinematic universe start. Like, they set up nothing on the surface. They laid through you mid-movie and set up so much of the world. They were even told he didn't need to make money, just get back goodwill. I mean, yeah, I definitely think that, like, I do think they have a lot of trust in him, especially since they allowed him to even make Peacemaker Season 2, because, like, I was honestly shocked that they let him do that. I'm also hoping that means that, like, DC is not gonna shy away from doing, like, I guess the best way I can phrase it is, like, and this is a gripe I have with a lot of superhero stuff in general. I think a lot of superhero movies need to realize that, like, when people say they want an 18 plus movie, that's not necessarily saying they want Deadpool number 95 or they want Suicide Squad, you know, like, I think Peacemaker was a great, like, representation of, like, adult humor and an adult show that was still, like, good and fun and not just, like, to put it bluntly, Ryan Reynolds-ification, you could say. And then, like, I think Logan was a perfect example of an 18 plus serious comic book movie because that movie was very fucking serious. And that movie is one of, in my, I think Logan is just, that's the cream of the crop for superhero movies for me. And I cried like a little bitch at the end of that movie, you know? But, like, I think a lot of studios also just think that, like, and this is just a general, like, I think in general, media nowadays just thinks adult stuff just means downright disgusting, raunchy debauchery, like Ren and Stimpy level humor, and that's it. And it's really annoying. Like, that's another gripe I just have with, like, I feel like a lot of, like, shows and everything in general nowadays, where it's like, every, like, adult cartoon is just, like, Ren and Stimpy level grotesque, raunchy, like, sex, you know, Vizzy Pop, oh shit, fuck, damn, oh man, slut, ha ha ha, I said bad word, you know. And that's just so, like, boring, you know, like, oh my god, they're so bad at singing. You think Pacific Rim could pass for a superhero movie if it every bill except for the Pacific Rim, I wouldn't say it's a superhero movie, but it's definitely, like, I would put it in just, like, it's just, you know, it's just, like, action, you know? Yeah, I think an R-rated, like, horror movie Clayface would be sick. That's what I mean, like, I think especially Batman in general, like, has a lot of potential for, like, I would, like I said, I would do biblical things for an R-rated, like, scary Scarecrow movie. Like, are you joking? I would lose my mind. That would be peak. Are they gonna be cowards? I don't know. Like, I would love that. I would be obsessed with that. Will they do it? I don't know. I'd like to have faith that they'll do something cool, but at the end of the day, you don't know, man. So I don't know. I kind of see Pacific Rim. I don't really see it as comic, but I just see it as, like, I see it as an action movie in the same way that I see, like, Transformers and stuff. Like, it's just an action franchise that's, like, got some, like, yeah, it has some, like, tropes that are common, but I wouldn't say it's, like, comic booky. At least that's just not the vibe I get from it. Because also, like, if we're really doing the, like, comic book media, there's a lot of shit that's technically comic book media that you wouldn't consider comic book media, you know? Like, truthfully, who considers The Walking Dead comic book, like, media? Like, truthfully, who does? Barely anybody. Yeah, it's just one franchise. But, like, I'm just saying, though, like, I don't know. I don't really see it as a comic book thing. I don't know. I just see Pacific Rim as just an action movie. Like, I've heard it's really good for people who are into that. Like, Aki's a huge Pacific Rim guy. Like, he literally did a whole D&D campaign based off Pacific Rim. He loves Pacific Rim. But, yeah, I wouldn't really call it a comic book thing. I think also just, like, again, like, no one's gonna call The Walking Dead a comic book franchise. Like, no one thinks of it that way, even though it is, you know? I don't think... I don't know. I don't really... I think it's... I think Pacific Rim definitely, if they made more, probably could have gotten, like, an actual franchise. Like, I do think that, like, there's enough people who are really into it, but at the same time, like, I don't know, I think a lot of... Why make something different when you can just rehash the same franchise 8 times over, you know? Like, why do that? Oh, it was so bad, yeah. I never watched the first one because I don't like I don't like action really, so I just never watched it. But my dad watched the first one and thought it was cool. So, you know, my dad's an action dude. My dad thought it was cool, so I take his word for it. Aki thinks it's cool. I take his word for it. I think that's another issue of why, maybe too, that like I have a lot of trouble with like superhero movies and stuff nowadays. It's just because since a lot of them are so like boring and like I don't know, man. Do I really need to watch like I don't know. I'm just kind of like it takes a lot for action to really impress me, and I think a lot of them just rely too much on that. And then there's not enough actual substance to the story or the characters, and so it's just like yeah, it visually looks cool, but that's it. Like that's really all there is. Like, yeah, it looks cool. What else is there to go off of besides it looked cool? Like, sometimes that's all you need. I think that's like just really I mean, I get it. Like, no one watches a Godzilla movie to watch the humans talk. Okay, but here's the thing though. I think a lot of Godzilla movies, unironically, the characterization of Godzilla still will hit harder than some of the average late game superhero movies. Like, also, like, the thing is, with like Godzilla too, though, it's like I feel like there's a difference between like, okay, I'm gonna watch two monstrosity things fight and do crazy kaiju shit, you know, and like I'm gonna watch a dude in a spider suit fling around the city and fight a fucking dude in another suit. I don't know, man. I'm so like I there's a reason when it comes to like the last Spider-Man movie, everyone glazes the fuck out of the one Mysterio like montage where Mysterio was doing all the freaky shit to him because that looked cool, but like realistically, what else was there? That looked cool, yeah. You know, like, cause that's the thing is like, that's like kind of the reason. Like for example, and like it comes down to even stuff like anime and all, like. I just can't get into Demon Slayer. I liked Demon Slayer at the start. I dropped it because I just got fucking bored. And like, oh, thank you for the follow. I hope you don't immediately regret that after my take that I'm about to have about Demon Slayer that a lot of people really hate. I literally dropped Demon Slayer after the Gyataro fight because I just got bored. And like For a lot of people, that's like the peak. That's like, oh my God. I was just kind of bored. Like, I mean, it looked cool, like flashy lights and like yeah, like it looked cool, but okay, what now? Gyataro was the guy that Tengen fought in the red light district. The one that was like hiding in the body of his sister. Like, I was like just, do you know Russian? No, I don't. I just like, it was a cool fight. It looked cool, but not the arc didn't really have much substance for me. And I feel like whenever people talk about the red light district arc, all they talk about is how cool that fight looked. And like, yeah, the fight did look cool, but what else is there? You know, like the Tengen with the wife stuff was like cool because I liked his wives. But like, what else? That's the thing I'm saying. Like with Demon Slayer, like the fight was cool, but like, okay, cool. The cool fight happened. What is there now? Will you get along with the fact that I'm Russian? I don't give a shit if you're Russian. Yeah, if you're Russian, you're fine. If you're trying to say like in a thing of like, do I think if someone's Russian that they're like, you know, a byproduct of whatever political? No, if you can just be fucking. I know Russian people. Um, I forget I read it too, but I remember finishing and being unsatisfied. The enemy is cool looking, but the story's kind of average. I'm not really watching the story. I'm only watching the anime for the eye candy. I mean, I guess, yeah, but that's the thing is, like, I just can't do that because, like, for me, it's like, I don't know. I guess, like, I feel like I've just seen so much at this point that, like, it really takes a lot for me to feel genuinely, like, super impressed by, like, outside of just being like, yeah, that was sick, you know? Like, being like, yeah, that was sick. Like, okay, cool, you know? Um, but it's just like I need more than that, you know? Like I need more than that. I need more than one cool fight a season that lasts for 5 minutes to watch something. Literally, like I just watch clips, that's it. Like I'll just watch the clip of the fight. If the fight is the only good thing, if the fight is the only good thing in the season, why am I watching the season? Like there's no point. You know, like there's no point really in doing that. Old anime fights never looked nearly as good, but they felt better though. That's the thing. I feel like, and I know that might, maybe, does that make me sound like a boomer? To say that I feel like older anime fights weren't as visually impressive, but they felt better. Like they felt like they hit more. Like I'm not talking like like visually, yeah, like the Demon Slayer is like a pinnacle for some of the fight scenes. But like I'm talking even like just the movement and like the it just I don't know. Like I feel like yeah, it's not as flashy and like not as cool looking, but like I feel like a lot of it has like I feel like because they couldn't do so much over the top flashy shit that like the movement and shit, they like pop their pussies for that, you know? Yeah, Cowboy Bebop. I mean, like average anime Bebop is an exception. There's a new Demon Slayer equivalent every season. Yeah, like, because like for example, like again, and this is also here's the thing too. I also again, I'm not an action girly. I'm not an action girly. I'll never claim to be an action girly. I preface all my takes with I'm not an action girly. So that, you know, like, I'm not gonna have the same, like, in-depth thought on this as you guys and blah, blah, blah. It's just not my thing. But I fucking love Bleach. I fucking love it. I'm obsessed with I love Bleach. I literally have Bleach figures on my desk right in front of me. I literally dressed up as a Bleach character. Okay? I started watching Bleach, like, a year and a half ago. And I was more hype and I was more into the fucking old ass Ichigo fights than some of the shit I have seen in the last 2 years from modern anime. And that shit looked ass in comparison to some of the stuff. But just like, it's just like, I don't know, man. I'm just saying, I love watching, like, I still think the clip of, like, Grimjow going hand to hand and shit is so fucking cold compared to, like, some of the new gen stuff that's, like, yes, more visually impressive, but I just feel like it just doesn't hit with the same oomph that, like, it had, you know? Like, Dragon Ball fight. Yeah, I know that's a big one too for a lot of people. So a lot of people really like still feel like the old Dragon Ball fights like fucking carry compared to like some of the new gen shit, even though it doesn't look as good. Like visually, like like a lot of like for example, like the Soul Society arc is visually not that impressive of like an art, whatever, cool. But like, dude, I was so fucking hype for that fucking Ichigo Kenpachi fight. Are you joking? That shit, I was like, this kid's I'm about to watch this kid almost die. Like, that shit was so good. Are you kidding me? Like, and that looked like shit from a butt compared to some of the stuff that comes out now. Like, I feel like everything is so, like, crazy flashing lights and all this, like, and it's like, you don't need all that, though. Sometimes you just gotta have the movement and have the vibe and have it fit, and then it just, like, it hits, you know? Like it doesn't have to be this like I feel like a lot of fights nowadays in a way are like somehow like they're like too polished. I feel like I feel like they're so polished that it loses the like oomph factor to it, and then it kind of just feels more like I guess in a way I think it just feels like I'm not as in with it anymore. I don't feel like, yeah, I'm about to watch Ichigo potentially get his fucking ass beat the hell in by this crazy fucking dude. Instead, I'm just like, yeah, I'm watching two guys duke it, you know, but like like I feel it makes me feel like I'm watching a show more than like I'm watching my show. I'm watching my protagonist go through and do all this crazy shit, you know. Instead, it's like, yeah, I'm watching them like I'm watching little dolls and I'm making them fight and being like, rah, 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 you know? Probably one of the best that feels as nice as Goku versus Cell because it was really nice. The posture and the setup is good and the choreography and the dynamic feel better. Yeah. You gotta feel for Ichigo when you realize he's gotta go against that shit. Yeah, and also just like, again, like, I think like even like Grimjow's hand-to-hand combat scenes just still to this day hit really fucking good. I haven't even gotten to the point in the anime where Grimjow is there yet. But like still like there's a reason that on TikTok and shit, Grimjow's edits of him fucking throwing up the dukes and getting ready to beat someone's ass goes viral every like 10 business days because it looks cool. Even though that shit is so old at this point, he still looks cool as hell. I feel like a lot of it now, it just doesn't really, like, kind of hit the same. Like, I don't know. How do I, like, pull up the menu again? Is it in her phone? I forgot how to do that. I'm trying to figure out how to send her home again. I totally forgot how to do this. Where's this thing to, like... Oh, it's this, to, like, center, and then home and... Okay, there we go. I had to remember how to do that. I like the Bruce Lee homages. Yeah. The one new gens that give me the Epiphilian JJK with Choso. I don't know. Even JJK, I don't know. Personally, I thought the fights from season 1 were better than season 2. Personally. I thought the fights visually were cooler. And that is probably a controversial opinion. But I don't know. I thought it looked cooler season 1. Probably Bebop on the train. Yeah, like in my opinion, I thought the fight in JJK that I thought was the most like, yeah, I'm locked in. This shit's fucking sick was Gojo versus Jogo the first time because that was just fucking sick. That was awesome. Like that was so cool. Like that was dope. And then Toto and Yuji from season 1. Toto and Yuji, that shit was sick. Like Gojo dunking on Jogo like that was awesome. That was so cool. The visuals great. The combat felt sick. And then Toto and Yuji duking it up against the curse. That was good. That I loved that shit. That was great. But like the others were kind of like for me. Yeah, Toto, the way they animate Toto is sick. Like Toto's fights felt like I think it's because like Toto actually feels like he got real weight behind his fists, you know? Like that shit was sick, you know? Like that shit was cool. I like that. Toto is that's 100% win rate on that man right there. You know? The GOAT. He pulled through. But like, I don't know. Cause also but then again, I also just don't like the current era of animation, so I'm also just a hater, I guess. I'm also just a hater, I guess, because I don't like the current new gen. Like, everything has to be super smooth and rounded and pristine looking. I'm just not into it. It's just not doing it for me. It's just not doing it for me, man. Toto is good. I'm a shonen hater. I'm just gonna say, listen, I'm just gonna say, I watched Gaichi Yakuta last night with Boyfie. We caught up on a lot of it. We're not fully caught up because we had Wi-Fi issues, so we had to stop, but we got caught up almost fully to where the anime is right now. We're like one episode behind. I'm gonna be so completely honest, in my opinion, straight up, Gaichi Yakuta is fucking dog walking every other new gen shonen straight up, in my opinion. Like, not even a competition right now. If the manga is anywhere as good as this fucking anime is, yeah, this shit I'm putting faith in it. 'Cause holy shit is I the art is awesome. It's gritty. It's like if you're into Dorohedoro kind of vibe, like the more alternative looking, like yeah, you're gonna love it. It's there is no fan service so far at all. Like they literally have like one of the main girls is like for example like a 15-year-old girl and she wears like a sports bra and shorts or whatever and like it feels so normal because the author isn't weird and doesn't make it weird and she's just cool and you don't feel weird. You know how rare of an anime it is to get a shonen that has a girl that's wearing that little of clothing where it actually like doesn't feel weird and it doesn't seem out of place and it's just like yeah, she's just chill, she's just dressed like that. Like every character that has been introduced, the main character so far, Rudo is my favorite new gen Shona main character. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I would put as far as to say so far, Rudo, in my opinion, is like in my like top 3 shonen MCs right now. I fucking love that kid. That kid is so I love that kid. He is so fucking funny. He is adorable. He is like so silly. He's great. I fucking love him. He gives me the same like he's got the same kind of asshole delinquent vibe that like Ichigo kind of has and I love that shit. I love him. He's amazing. The Dirtagonist, the second main character guy, he's fucking sick. I expected him to be a tool or like a Zenitsu archetype. No, he's fucking sick as fuck. He's super smart. He's super cool. Him and the main character have such a funny like bro dynamic. The main girl in the trio is super chill. They're setting up kind of vibes between her and the main character, but like it's actually cool and it makes sense and it's cute and it's age appropriate and like fun. most of the characters in Gaichi Akuta are actually overage outside of like the main three. Pretty much all the others are grown-ass adults, which is really sick. There's multiple sensei figures, which is really sick. They also, you know, don't draw black people in a racist way, which is also like the bar is in hell for mangakas, but like it's sick. Love to see it, you know. Engine, don't even get me started on Engine, bro. Don't even get me started on that fucking dude. Holy shit. Also, there's a whole group of people that are literally like the support squad for the actual like fighters with powers. And guess what? They're relevant and actually super fucking sick and awesome. And they get to do shit that's really cool. Like, guess what? If you like Moomin Rider from One Punch Man, you're gonna really like this one fucking dude in that anime. Because there is a whole group of people that just don't have powers and they help out and they're super fucking sick and they actually get screen time. Like, it's really cool and the world building is super fun. Like the world is really cool. It definitely has a lot of Bleach inspo, which is like amazing for me. The secretary is very hot. She is so, dude, literally, I'm sorry, but opening it up with immediately meeting the secretary and she's sitting there looking at titty mags is so funny. That is that's the closest thing to fan service that has been is the secretary looking at Gooner mags on the job. I'm not even kidding. That's literally the closest thing so far to fan service has been the hot secretary woman looking at women in bikinis on the job. That is literally the closest thing. And it is just the fact that she just was looking at bikinis and when they show up, she puts it away and does her thing and they don't address it. Like that was literally it. That's the closest thing they have. And like it's so funny and it's so peak and like they just nobody addresses it and it's really funny because like yeah, it's she's a grown-ass woman and she's just bored on the job. She's gonna look at fucking titty mags, you know. But like yeah, it's kind of crazy that like this is the chick that worked under the guy behind Soul Eater and Fire Force because it's just like damn. It kind of really shows how much potential that truly could have had if he just wasn't a fucking freak, you know? Because like God, she really takes everything that's like awesome about that kind of vibe and just does it in a way that's, you know, cool and like doesn't feel illegal to read or watch. Like, it's sick. And, you know, like all those super cool concepts that you're just like, damn, this is really peak, but he just had to ruin it. Yeah. Yeah, I had to drop Fire Force. I couldn't get into it. I also had to drop Fire Force just after the amount of times that they just like painfully just take shit from Bleach and do it worse. Like it just felt kind of insulting to me. I don't know, man. But I tried to make it through it for the hot guy and for Benimaru. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I had to give it up. I couldn't do it. It was too much. It was too much. Also, it just doesn't help that even without the fan service, like Shinra is just one of the worst fucking main characters ever. That dude is so boring. I've seen a lot of anime as Bleach, but worse. I will say, there is a lot of Bleach inspiration in Gaichi Akuta, and a lot of people will try to deny it because for some reason there's a lot of people who like to just, like, act as if Bleach isn't one of the most influential animes of all time. A lot of One Piece and Dragon Ball fans really like to act like that's the case when I'm like, sorry, it's just not. They, like, unironically, when you meet Engine for the first time, he is doing the Yorahara holding the umbrella over Ruto's face, like, straight up. Like, they just straight up do that kind of shit. And also, like, a lot of, like, the power system kind of feels like Fulbright. Like, they definitely have a lot of stuff, but I think it's sick and cool, and I have a lot of faith in it. Everything I've seen from also just, like, manga bros talking about it, people say it's really good. They say the manga is still really good. Like, she's cooking. Also, you know, like, I like to support a girly in manga. I like to support a girly in manga. You know, love to see it. We love women in male-dominated fields. It's an alt baddie who just decided to make an alt show, and, like, I respect that. Like, because I'm gonna be real. JJK Season 1, I think, definitely had the best new gen title. And then Season 2 was very, and then the manga happened. Gaichi Akuda, for me personally, like, for me right now, if Gaichi Akuda keeps going on the way it's going, this shit is sweeping new gen titles for me, like, straight up. Like, I'm at the point where, like, I'm literally thinking, like, right now that, like, I want this season to finish because I'm gonna watch it and then I'm probably gonna read the manga. And I have not been that excited in a long time for, like, a shonen. And I'm really liking it. I have not disliked a single character so far. And that's pretty rare for me. Like, that's pretty rare for me to dislike I love the girl. I love the main girl in a shonen. And it's a main girl in a shonen that clearly is being set up to potentially have a relationship with the main character, and I still love her. That's so rare. Are you kidding me? Like, rarely are they good, you know. That's why, like, also I think the fact that, like, Nobara being so cool really carried JJK's, like, female cast goodwill on people's backs for so long, because realistically outside of Nobara they weren't really that good, but because Nobara was so good, so many people, like, I think a lot of people think that the JJK female cast is way better than they are just because Nobara was, like, so refreshing. When in reality, like, listen, I love Maki, for example, but even Maki just kind of sucks because, like, even Maki gets, like, very sidelined, and they just, like, basically every girl in JJK just gets shipped off somewhere for the most part, and, like, the dudes still do everything, you know? Like, Maki had one, like, super mega awesome, you know, thing. But outside, and her biggest coolest thing is being compared to a dude, which is like not really the serve for female cast that I think a lot of people think it is, you know? Like, when the biggest, like, Aurifar moment of the woman in the show is her being directly compared to a dude in the, like, you know? And I'm saying this as someone who loves Maki, but, like, yeah, the JJK female cast is not that good. It's just Nobara hard carried. Dandadan, I do think Dandadan is good. I just think Dandadan needs to kind of chill a little bit. Like, I get the shtick. I really don't want to see them in their undies nonstop. Like, I get that it's like, I guess with Don Da Don, and also, like, can I please stop watching Momo get almost sexually assaulted? Like, it's happened like 3 times now, and like, I get it that like it's doing the like we're not condoning it, showing that it's bad, that kind of thing. But I'm also at the same point like, okay, but we've already seen it happen once. Do we have to watch it happen again? You know? It kind of gets into the same thing that I feel about why, like, I think Berserk, it just kind of buns in that sense that, like, a lot of it is just like, yeah, we get it. Rape happens. Why do you have to show it 24/7? Why do you have to show attempted rape 24/7? You know, I'm not saying Don is on Berserk level. I'm not saying that whatsoever. I've literally watched almost all of season 1. It's not. I'm just saying, like, I know that's like, for example, a lot of people think that, like, just because it is showing, people think just because the thing goes, well, it's bad, doesn't, okay, it still doesn't mean you have to show it nonstop. You know, it's like the Game of Thrones principle. Just because you show it happening and then being like, it's bad, you know, it's like, okay, but why do you still have to show it all the fucking time, you know? Like, we know it's bad. Yeah, I know Don in the manga chills the fuck out. It's just kind of like, I don't know. I just kind of wish they would stop doing it just because, like, I just feel weird as a 24-year-old watching it, but at the same time, I also will watch a show like Don with the mindset of this is made for 16-year-olds, so this is not going to seem as crazy for them because, you know, they're 16. Yeah, a 16-year-old is going to want to see Momo in their underwear, you know, whatever, that's fine. it's just like, yeah, I feel kind of weird watching it as a 24-year-old, you know. But like, I don't think the Don mangaka is like a predator or something like some people make it out to be. I just like wish like I think the fucking like onsen thing was a bit much, but you know, I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be. Kagurabachi, Kagurabachi, uh, I like it. I just like I like Kagurabachi. I just have not gotten into it, you know? Like I read I think to chapter 30 or 40. I got to the point I mean, okay. Are you actually saying Kagurabachi or are you saying like Kagurabachi, haha, Kagurabachi meme? Like, because like I've actually read a good chunk of it. So like I actually can talk about it. Okay. I did get to the point where like they basically were doing the like trying to get the sword thing from like that one guy's family or whatever. Like I got to that point. I don't remember too much. It's been a hot minute since I read it, but I got to that point where they were like trying to get like the thing from that dude's family. And that's like as far as I got. It's all right. I mean, I like yeah, it was like the main guy though. The like the blonde boy that like is his friend. It was like that kid's family. Where it was like his backstory about why like his family fucking sucks and blah 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 and why he wants to be their friend. It was that thing, yeah. Like I like the main character. I like Chihiro. He's cool. Um but like I don't know, it's alright. Like I like it's alright. I'm not like obsessed with it. I think the fandom is really funny. The fandom being like, thank you Fujoshis for saving our manga. Like that was really fucking funny and I respect that. And I will always hold an affection for Kagurabachi fans for that because I think that's very fucking funny. And I'm glad that they understand the worth of Japanese Fujos and a fandom of shonen. Um I mean, when Kagurabachi, if it ever gets animated, I'll definitely check it out, but I don't know. I like it. I think it's pretty cool. I just haven't like hit a point where I'm like super in. I don't know. I feel like there's not quite enough yet for me. Also, like Kaiju number 8. I actually liked Kaiju number 8. I haven't finished season 1, but I actually liked it. I like the main character a lot. To be honest, I think Kaiju number 8 I feel like Kaiju number 8 kind of got cucked by the what's it called? I feel like Kaiju number 8 kind of got cucked from just the animation not looking as good as a lot of people because I feel like too things like Demon Slayer and JJK and stuff made people like I feel like in a way now people treat anything that isn't Mappa as like dog shit. I feel like Kaiju number 8 just like they also just biffed a lot of the designs season 1, but I liked it. I thought it was fun. I thought it was cool, but they biffed a lot of the character designs so it didn't really look very good, you know. I mean, yeah, Blue Lock Season 2 does look like dog shit, and Seven Deadly Sins does look like dog shit, but I'm saying, like, a lot of people nowadays will, like, act as if, like, Kaiju number 8 is, like, a dog shit looking show or something like that, because I feel like nowadays a lot of newer anime fans, if it doesn't have, like, at least JJK style animation, they think it looks like shit. And, like, it's kind of funny, because for me, I actually personally think that, like, you know, some of the newer stuff isn't as appealing as some of the older stuff, but... And, like, I don't know, Sakamoto Days, I tried reading Sakamoto Days, but I don't know. I just also, I don't know if I really like the art style of Sakamoto Days. Like, none of the characters visually look very interesting for me outside of the, like, goth chick and the long-haired dude, like, those two were the like, I like those two. I don't, I think it's like a goth chick and then like a long-haired guy she hangs out with. Those two, I like those two. Those two are cool. But like, other than that, like, I don't know. I kind of tried to read it, but I guess for me, it just fell into this weird space where it's like, if I want to read a silly manga, I'm just gonna read a silly manga, but like, if I want to read like cool action, I'm just gonna read cool action. Like, I don't know. I feel like it didn't really. I guess for me, the thing with Sakamoto Days is it just like, it didn't excel enough in one particular spot for me to keep reading. I might watch it eventually just to see, you know, once they finish like the part 2 or whatever, unless it's already up, but like I don't know. It didn't like excel really at anything, but like I respect it. Aki, I don't think Aki gives a fuck about Sakamoto Days. Aki's favorite anime is Demon Slayer. You do know that, right? That is his favorite anime. So I don't know if you guys really have similar tastes, because Demon Slayer is his favorite anime. Unless it changed, but I don't think it did. I think Demon Slayer is still his favorite. Yeah, he is literally, yes, Demon Slayer is his favorite. He read all the manga. He has cosplayed, like, Rengoku God knows how many times. He's a hardcore Demon Slayer dude, yeah. He is a hardcore Demon Slayer, bro. He's also he is a solo leveling guy too. Um but yeah, yeah, Aki is very much into Aki loves power scaling. Aki loves anything with like a painfully hardcore underdog story. He loves that shit. And anything that has a Rengoku-esque character, he's gonna eat that shit up. Like, nom 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 nom. Like, he's gonna eat that shit up. That's his thing. For me, like, my issue with, like, a lot of shonens is just... It's not that I dislike shonen, it's just that... Well, here's the thing, also. Aki likes solo leveling, but Aki's not, like, a solo leveling bro. Aki likes it in that he likes the power system and, like, aura farm show. But, like, Aki is not going to, like... Okay, here's actually... No. Demon Slayer, I think, is technically his second favorite anime now, because I believe Frieren is his favorite anime now. Because Aki is a huge fucking Frieren guy. He just likes solo leveling a lot, but he's not one of those, like, solo leveling is, like, the greatest thing ever. He just likes to watch big shit fight, you know? He just likes it. He doesn't even really give a fuck about the main character. He just thinks, like, the suit people or, like, the stuff are cool. But, like, literally, he's a huge Frieren guy. Like, he also has cosplayed a lot of Frieren, so he's also a huge Frieren guy. But Demon Slayer and Frieren are like his two big animes. Those are the two, and then Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball. I guess technically, like, if we're counting it, Dragon Ball is his favorite, but like, it's also just because he grew up with Dragon Ball. But like, if we're not counting that, then I would say it's probably Frieren and then Demon Slayer for his favorite. Like how I enjoy isekai, like the world building. I just grew up with mecha, yeah. I like, because for me, I don't hate shonen, I just hate battle shonen, I guess is the best way to put it. Because, like, again, Bleach, inject that shit into my veins. I got more, like, especially because here's the thing. I watched Soul Society arc. Like, obviously, I knew Aizen was, like, a bad dude who betrayed people. Because the show is, like, 20 fucking years old, you know, like I know that, obviously. But like watching the Soul Society arc for the first time, not actually knowing the details besides just like he's a bad guy, and watching all of that played out and watching all of that, dude, I literally like the whole like Aizen master plan reveal thing, like I straight up like that was the most hype I have ever been for a shonen, I think in my fucking life. Like straight up. That shit, like that's what I love. Like that was literally just him talking about mind games and shit. And I was so fucking hyped for that. Like that shit had me sat, that had me present. I had to walk around the room once or twice. Like that shit was great. Like that shit was great. Give me like 10,000 more of that instead of generic battle shonen, please. Something. That's why too, like, as much as like many problems as I have with it, like, I do still think that like, especially like the last like 20 episodes of the Chimera Ant arc for Hunter x Hunter fucking like washes. Like the Chimera Ant arc washes 90% of fucking shonen. You know, like you gotta sift through a lot of shit to get to it, but once you get to it, complex world building and Bleach. Okay, but here's the thing, I don't really give a shit about that. I don't need complex world building and I don't need Aizen level schemes. The reason Aizen hit so hard is because I thought Aizen was super sick, and I think all the characters in Bleach are super sick, because that's also another thing. I don't give a shit how simple or complex the world is. If the characters are cool, then, and the art style is cool, then I'll read it. Aizen was just really cool because I just was not used to, like, to put it bluntly, an intelligent villain like that in a shonen, and it was just kind of being like, damn, y'all had this in, like, the 2000, and then just, like, got rid of that? Like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Chameleon and Dragon? What is that? Oh, is this like an artist manga? Is this a boy? I mean, it's shonen, so I guess it probably is. Is this a boy? Is he just pretty and old? Rec channel? Let me look, let me look. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, also the reason we will still be doing more manga stuff is just the reason I haven't is because since I had to get my surgery and like it fucked me up pretty bad. Yeah, I'm just taking the month off, but I'm gonna try to pick one for later at the I'm gonna try to pick one so that we can get something going for next month. But yeah, that's the reason why, is just because my surgery kind of fucked me up. I mean, depend maybe. I'm not like I don't really have the hugest history of liking artists mangas, but like if it's cool, then like the art style is pretty okay. But I'm also not really like into like the hardcore aura farming shit. So if that's like a huge chunk of it, then I'm probably not gonna like it. Like Bleach is as much arm aura farming traditionally as I can kind of handle before I get like that's like I'll check it out, like, but if it's like that's why like I think soul leveling is such a snooze fest. Like I can't stand that kind of shit. But if it's like actually cool, then like yeah, I'll try it out. I don't mind trying out new mangas, so I'll check it out. As long as there's scans, then like I'll check it. Because that's also I think a death of why Battle Shonen is doing so bad is because unironically so much of it is just like aura farm. And I'm so sick of that. I'm so sick of that. Like, it's so unfortunate. What the fuck? Neighbors suddenly come by to proclaim that my house isn't to their liking and complain about the interior. Should I give them peace of my mind? Pretend you're not there. Who gives a fuck if some random old dude's at my house? How bored do you have to be to go around criticizing someone else's interior decor? It's ridiculous, honestly insulting, but arguing will only make things worse. I could stay quiet and let them leave. Interesting. That's like a new thing. That wasn't a thing before, but yeah, like, fuck you, dude. Who gives a shit? Random ass old man wants to come bitch at me. Yeah, I'll check it out. Why not? I don't mind. Like I said, I like checking out stuff. I also, I don't know, I might move the manga to be like bi-monthly. I don't know. It's gonna kind of depend on the vibe, but Mizaki said the modern anime is all spectacle and no human stories. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, slime. Go ahead. Go sleep. Um, like, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of at the point where I'm bored. And even, like, I think a lot of the new gen stuff, like, also, like, for example, a real controversial take I seemingly have is, like, Chojin X or whatever, the new Tokyo Ghoul guys shit. I'm sorry. I think that shit is I just think it's so fucking boring. I see everybody glazing Chojin X non-fucking stop about how, like, Chojin X is gonna be the new gen. Chojin is gonna be the new thing. It's gonna be the new thing. It's so it for one, like, it just kind of feels like the same shtick. Like, oh man, it's a guy in a world where people get this thing put in them that makes them different to humans, and the main character, in a moment of desperation, it's forcibly kind of put in him, and now he has to adjust, and he's different now, and everyone hates him, and now he's in this ragtag group of people. Like, you already did that. You already did that, and it's less cool this time. And, like, I don't know, like, is the art pretty? Yeah, but I feel like if it wasn't the Tokyo Ghoul mangaka, people would not glaze Chojin X as much as it is. Like, I don't know. I, you know, it's an underrated new gen manga that, like, I think a lot of, well, is it even technically, I don't even know what counts as new gen anymore. What even counts as new gen, frankly? Like, what do we even count as new gen anymore? Like, what's the barrier here? Like, anything post 2020? Okay, then yeah, it's definitely not new gen. But, like, I also, damn, I didn't realize the manga was as old as it is. Yeah. Well, you know what's a manga that's unappreciated because the anime was so dog shit, nobody fucking watched it? And an anime and a manga that I don't think gets its flowers because the anime was dog shit, Agent. I don't think Agent got the flowers it deserved because that anime was dog shit. Agent Demi-Human. That shit was I'm so sad that Agent did not get the flowers it deserved. Agent had one of the coldest villains I'd ever seen in fucking manga, man. Like, that villain was, yeah, Agent, yeah, martial arts, yeah. Literally, like, just an old ass man with a fucking mission. That shit was so cold. And, like, God, and the art was sick. God, that manga, because that anime was like, that really was like that. Like, I'm sorry, I get kind of mad when people talk about like Tokyo Ghoul's anime massacred it. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm an Asian fan, okay? Yeah, the Tokyo Ghoul anime looks like kind of dog water compared to the manga, okay? But at least your shit was in 3D and ass cheeks, okay? Like, Yeah, they just censored the fuck out of it and made it look kind of lame, but like Agent, quite literally, that anime killed like any fucking hype that could have come from that, man. I swear to God, like any potential for Agent to like have taken off just got killed by the fact that it was one of those like it just got hit with the 3D button and it did not look good and it, oh my God, it's so unfortunate because God, it's so cool. Agent is so sick. That was a really cool one. That one just did not get its flowers because that anime was just so fucking bad. So beautiful in the manga. I did it, only realized it was an anime once I saw a clip and it looked like shit. Yeah, Agent was so sick. Agent was so awesome. I genuinely think about that manga so much. Like that Agent was sick. Villain sick. Powers sick. Like the world like it was just the art amazing. Like it was that's one of those like people talk about wanting Tokyo Ghoul to get remade and I'm just like, man, Dora looks like a fucking masterpiece compared to how Agent looks. Like Agent is that it looks like shit, bro. It's so fucking bad. Like it is so bad. It's really it's bad. It just looks fucking off, man. It's got the bad 3D. It and like the whole thing is 3D. The whole thing is 3D. It's up there in terms of like I wouldn't say it's the Berserk level, but like it's there's not one redeeming quality about the anime. There is not a single thing, nothing was wrong. It is so fucking bad and it is just so unfortunate. I heard the agent's author left mid-production and the artist wrote most of the manga while drawing too. Yeah. It's so fucking bad. Like, that's what I mean. Like, man, like the 3D animation in Dorohedoro and in Overlord looks beautiful compared to some of the shit that was in Agent, man. Like, it is so bad. It was so bad. Like, oh my God. Like, it is so unfortunate. That's a, like, I think Tokyo Ghoul fans are, like, way more privileged than they think because like at least like yeah your shit just looked kind of butt compared to the manga but like Tokyo Ghoul doesn't objectively look bad as an anime, it just looks bad compared to the manga. That's a whole different story from it looking bad compared to just other anime. Like Agent was like Seven Deadly Sins level horrific. Like, but all 3D. Like Seven Deadly Sins if it was all 3D. Like it was that fucking bad. It was so bad. Like at least like Tokyo Ghoul, like if you didn't know the manga, like that's what I mean. Agent, like it was so fucking bad. It's unfortunate because it was so fucking cool and it will never get a green light ever again. It has fallen to, and it's over now. So it's never gonna happen. But nobody does because it was that bad. It was that fucking bad. It was that bad. It was so bad. It's heartbreaking. Yeah, no, it's genuinely so disheartening. It's so fucking bad. That's Agent is my, like, if something could get remade, that's what I would have. Though, I will say, I am probably going to pop off. This ended up being kind of just like a me yapping over random shit stream. I'm fine with that. Um, I think they definitely added a lot to the game since last time I played, but I still think the game needs to cook more. I think there's just not enough right now to really play like long term. And I think that's fine. It's early access and it's still got a lot to cook. So, I think it's just doing what it needs to do. And I think once they add more, um it'll be a lot more fun. I didn't mind just having something to look at while I think of random stuff. I will probably be having to go though, only because I will obviously be back later for D&D and people are gonna start coming home soon and blah blah blah. So I'm probably gonna pop out and my mouth is starting to kind of hurt, so I'm gonna have to get more pain medication. Oh boy. But it was fun, yeah. I'm going to do a collab tomorrow night. Wait, what's up? Yeah. You're not sleeping? I have D&D later. So, but I will be doing also a collab tomorrow night for Peak with Shiro and some of his friends. Um, but yeah, D&D is later tonight, so I will be doing that as well. So I'm probably gonna try to chill a bit, rest my mouth a bit so that I can be good to talk for that since we got like a couple hours in between. Good night at the end of stream. Yeah, no, it's literally like 5 p.m. for me. It's like 5 in the afternoon. But I have D&D in like 4 hours. So, I was planning on only streaming for like 2 or 3 hours today, so this ended up being way longer than I thought. But it's fine. It's good conversation. It's good conversation. It was a good chat. It was a good chat. Let me see. Is Dad on? Yeah, he is. I'm gonna yeet people over there. See what's up. I will watch the VOD. I literally can't. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure Aki also uploads his shit way quicker. I'm gonna get on his ass about that. But yeah, it was fun. Glad you guys liked my ranting. And yeah, I'll see you either tonight at D&D possibly, or I will see you guys possibly at the club tomorrow, or if not, I will see you next week. So, yahoo! Thank you guys, and it was fun. And I hope you guys have a good day, and I'm just gonna pop you over to Dad because he's doing a subathon, so support him. Bye bye.